All right, another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Sorry. He'd be shy. If you want him over.
Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Oh, wow.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight?
But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona. I don't remember what it's called. All right, and good morning, Magic Crew. How's everybody doing this Tuesday morning? What's with the overcast? Where did these clouds come from? We were just fine a second ago. No clouds, no rain. Get thee behind me, precipitation. Welcome in. This morning we are at the Epcot Festival of the Arts. This is our last week of the Festival of the Arts, guys. Next Monday is the last day.
We're 7 days out.
It is. Only 7 days left.
That one's good. How about now? You're good to go. Have fun. My next goes right here. My next goes right there. You're good to go. Have fun.
Thank you.
My next goes.
There.
Not checking fingerprints today. It happens.
I mean, you have a hand that's good enough to go.
Yeah. Welcome in, crew. This is the first time you've ever joined us here, either live or in replay, here at Ear to Ear Magic. This is a family-friendly streaming channel. Why is it family-friendly? Well, because my family watches it. And I want to make sure that everyone, no matter the age, can watch along with us. Just like yesterday, we had entire families watching with us while they were out of school for the day, for President's Day. On Friday, Miss Cresswell's class was watching with us as they did their classroom Valentine's. So thank you guys for helping us to keep this continually a family-friendly place to come and enjoy the parks here at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando Resort. We appreciate you guys helping us to keep it that way in the chat as well. My name is Chris. I'm your Disney travel agent in the parks. I'll be your camera operator for today, as well as my son Owen. He's just here for the food. Well, maybe for the rides too. How's everybody doing this morning? Welcome in, Jersey Girl. Jennifer K, welcome. Andrea, good to see you. Joelle, good morning. Make it safely to work today. How you doing, Christy Johnson? Hey, Christy, we passed by a generator today. They had a sign on it, designated it for use for the 10K and the half marathon for the Disney Princess half marathon weekend this weekend. I think Owen took a picture of it, didn't you? Got to get those generators out there. Race course, entertainment along the way. How you doing this morning? Cheers, James. Welcome in, Joe. What's good, dog? Hello, Amanda. Good morning, Pinocchio. This morning, Susan was able to procure our virtual queue for Guardians of the Galaxy, Group 25. And our group's already been called. So I think we're going to head right on over to Guardians.
Does it start at 10 groups or does it start at 20 groups at one time?
It doesn't start at 20. I don't believe so. I mean, the first group gets called at about 15. Well, think about it. They probably start at 8:30. 8:30, 8:45. Then the park opens at 9. Which means that if you get one of the first groups, guys, and your group gets called at, 8:40, and you can't even get in yet, and you're like, I know I have 1 hour, but I get nervous. It's okay. They understand that groups get called before the park opens to the general public, and that is rain.
I did not bring my umbrella today.
I did not bring mine either.
You've given this habit to me. Why
Yeah.
did you do this?
Well, the umbrella is such a hindrance when you're carrying everything. So they will give you some leeway if you don't make it in the first hour, if you're one of the first groups. So. Christian says, it's my birthday. Is it? It's Jill's birthday too. Anybody else's birthday in our crew today?
I'm looking at the forecast. It's
So, good morning and happy birthday to all of our birthday people today. Happy birthday, Jill. Happy birthday, Christian. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Magic Crew. Happy birthday to you. We're just walking through here on our way to Guardians. Guardians! How you doing this morning, Terry? Lori loves the magic. How you doing?
What's up, buddy?
Good to see you. There's our buddy Andy. Between the hedges.
Bye, miss.
I didn't expect to see Andy here this morning. Is he, who was he with, I wonder? You ready to do this? I can't ride just yet, but I can escort you guys through the line while Owen rides. You made it, right? We got one for you too? Good. Morning, Shuski. Welcome in. Hopefully the line won't be too long at this point. It's always a gamble.
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge. Yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians,
I think Footloose is a pretty important legend here on Terra. Good morning if you're just joining us, guys. We are in the queue for Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind here at Epcot this morning. Come on in, hit that thumbs up button, jump into the chat, say hello to the rest of the crew. Lori loves the magic, says, love missing all the sub-zero temperatures up in Michigan right now.
It's a different stuff.
Good morning, Liz. Welcome in, Peggy.
Yes, everything we do on Xandar.
It is kind of weird, Christian, to think about the way AI is working. There will be machines who will know more than you and be able to do things about it.
Over the course of our year, Xandar experiences Walt Disney had a similar goal in mind with his early concepts for the experimental prototype.
Oh, we're still moving. This is good. I'll take it. Less time in the queue. I think I saw O to the Mouse in the patron chat this morning. He said he got group number 3. Have you already ridden? How you doing, FM Member After?
The Nova Corps began with just 500 members and served as Xandar's reserves. Today,
Not bad.
we operate as a massive universal peace force. As you might
Not a bad weight at
expect,
all.
Nova Corps maintains a strict dress code that reflects each rank, the highest of which is Nova Prime. Both Nova Corps and the Xandarian government are led by Nova Prime. This is our current Prime, Irana Raya, an innovative and revolutionary leader who has built the world
Two more rooms to go through before we get to start our pre-show.
Prime, our highest rank is that of Centurion. One of our most celebrated Centurions is Talamari.
Good morning, everybody. Again, welcome in.
Leads our peacekeeping efforts with his calm demeanor and sharp
I have to mention, if you guys are coming in, make sure to take a couple seconds, hit that thumbs up button, guys. Get those numbers up, keep the chat in, and that increases our notifications that go out to our own Magic crew. Let them know we are live.
One of your Terran sports.
They can join in and have some fun with us this morning.
After Centurion comes the rank of Millenniums. This
Mikey was just here last Tuesday.
a skilled
Well,
aeronaut
welcome
who
in, Mikey.
received
Glad you
a
could
speed
hang out.
record while utilizing Xandarian jump gate technology. Her ultimate goal.
We're here every weekday, so anytime you want to come back in and hang out with us virtually in the park, you're welcome.
Our next grandkids in ours. Here's one of our most famous. The Nordic Godwin Soul was a highly respected member.
Well, Jordan, I'm going to tell you, it is going to be a high in the mid-70s today, about mid-afternoon. But I'm going to tell you, if you're coming in tomorrow, we are going to get some low temperatures over the weekend. It's not going to be as bad as New York is right now. But we are going to drop back down to a low in the 30s on Friday. Those running the 5K on Friday, they're going to have a cold morning getting ready to get started on the 5K.
Was destroyed by a rogue Cree who chose not to honor our peace treaty.
And our temperatures, our highs are going to be in the 60s over the weekend. So you're still going to be better off than you would be in New York. But
to discover more about these allies, let's return
it is
to
going to dip back down for a bit this weekend.
It's not often one gets to interview the most dangerous woman in the galaxy. Welcome, Gamora. Wait, who called me that? Peter Quill. You mean Starlight? Oh, I was told he hates that name. Oh, yeah, he does. He really hates it. So how did you Guardians end up teaming up with the Ravagers? They normally only work for
How you doing
themselves.
this morning, Patrick?
Oh, you guys?
But Sergeant, good morning.
Peter Quill's plan? You mean the plan that didn't go according to plan? We were completely outnumbered.
So I still haven't been given clearance by my eye surgeon, if I'm ever after, for riding roller coasters. He told me I can ride anything but roller coasters for now. I go back a week from tomorrow. I think a week from tomorrow. I'm hoping I get a clearance for coasters moving into March, but I'm not riding today. Owen's going to take you guys on the ride. I'm going to go through the chicken exits.
I would love to hear more about how Terra was chosen for this Wonders of Xandar tour.
Well, that was totally my idea. And Epcot, too, because I love that place. It's awesome. I went there as a kid, and I mean, I cannot wait to get to go back and ride Horizons. Also want to see the energy, dinosaurs, and, of course, hear the veggie fruit. I mean, it's the best. Can't wait.
Okay, well, I'm sure it will be wonderful for you to relive all of those memories again. And it's thanks to the Guardians that Xandar is reaching out to other cultures across the galaxy.
Wisconsin this morning, it feels like negative.
Xandar would have never survived the pre-battle were it not for the intervention of this ragtag team we know as the Guardians of the Galaxy. To uncover the true story, I spoke with the captain of the crew. Peter Quill, thank you for joining me today. The leader of your group was telling me about the plan to save Xandar from the rogue Kree.
Wait, did you say the leader?
You were picking him up.
Wait, who said that?
That's funny.
Well, don't believe anything Rocket says.
But he said it was your
The very first time I ever ran a race that was cold, that everybody was wearing gloves and sweatshirts and stuff like that. And as soon as they started running, they all started taking off their sweatshirts and jackets and gloves and throwing them on the side of the road. I'm asking Calvin, I'm like, what are they doing?
This is none other than
He goes, well, what they do is when it gets really, really cold like that, they go to Goodwill and thrift stores and they buy really, really cheap clothes, intending to take them off and throw them to the side. And Disney collects them. And gives them back to charities. So they go along, they pick up all the clothes that everybody is throwing off, and they collect them all and they give them back to Goodwill. I'm like, wow, okay.
That's so weird.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
I mean, I guess it's an infinite money glitch for Goodwills. They just sell, like, they sell all clothes, they get the clothes back and sell them again.
Sweet, that's awesome, Joe Korn. We get to see Joe in 2026. We're looking forward to that. See you in the parks. All right, as we go in, guys, a little bit of a warning. If you've never watched this with us before, not this room and not the next, but the third room does have a strobe light effect. If you are sensitive to strobe lights, flashing lights in any way whatsoever, we recommend that you, when we get into that transportation room, to look away from the screen, and a strobe effect will be implemented. So, just a warning to anybody out there who has light sensitivities.
How you doing, Greg Robotic?
Welcome in, Terrence. If you can hear my voice, please take one giant step forward, one giant step forward, filling all that available space. Thank you.
Look at all that space that came open. We always sit to the back, that way our camera doesn't distract from anybody while we're watching the pre-show. And when we get in here, guys, I will be turning my camera down to darkness. I will not be putting comments up on the screen, nor will I be able to see things in the chat while we are in that pre-show. Once we move into the next section, I will go light again and come back into the chat. But do me a huge favor, Magic Crew. Somebody comes in and says hello, do me a huge favor and say hello back to them, because while we were in the pre-show portion, I will not be able to see the chat and won't be able to respond to chat. So you guys are our ambassadors. As they come in, welcome them in and make sure they know we are glad they're here to watch with us today. Just like we're glad you guys are here. Call them Disney adults. Welcome in, now Pixie Dust.
And now, please step forward into the Welcome Center, making room for everyone. Thank you.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayal, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
welcome people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What?
Swifties.
I'm on. Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot-tarians. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
Again, warning, in the next room there will be a strobe light effect.
Okay, before we begin, I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Cheerio, Monarch. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now!
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Well, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I am watching Terrans for eons.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. And he's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, you Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow through the jump point.
Wait,
what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
What?
There's King. Where's this King?
The odds are impossible.
Yep.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. I got this.
We're all toast.
First it was cake, now there's toast. This planet is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow with the fleet if we get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back. Oh no. This planet of Guardians doesn't stand a chance. What? It's still on? What did I just say? You need to tell me when I'm on. Are you Terrans still there? Everything is under control. We're rebooting our subsystems and we'll have the power back soon. We do hope you enjoyed your brief visit with us. Over and out. Could this day get any worse?
Don't ever ask that question. What else could go wrong? How bad can it be? No. Do not tempt fate. Good morning, guys. If you're just joining us, we are live here at Epcot on Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. We're getting ready. Just finished our pre-show. What's that?
Never really found out if this meant anything. In this text below, it says check the symbols in the back, but there are different symbols, but they don't link to anything. There's no connection. For a time, we were trying to figure out if like the symbol was linked to a song, but you got both like different songs for the same symbol, so we didn't think that was
We're Christian. Before this ride opened up, Owen's favorite ride in all of Walt Disney World was Tower of Terror, and now he is a avid fan. He still loves it, but Guardians of the Galaxy has a soft spot. He has a soft spot for that one.
If there's no other ride that can get that type of G-force, the drifting motion this ride creates. So, looks like the ride isn't, the queue is not full, so we should be able to walk around. You want to start e-braking video?
I already started.
Okay.
Already started. Bum, 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 bum. All right, guys, again, I have not gotten final approval from the doctor to go back to riding coasters just yet. So Owen's gonna ride with you guys today. I'm gonna hit the chicken exit. You guys have fun. I cannot wait to get back on this ride with you guys again. This is an amazing attraction. Do me a huge favor as you guys are riding with Owen today. Take a second, if you've not done so already, hit that thumbs up button. And if you are watching with us today for the first time, welcome in. Numbers up. Do we have our lunch pull up? Nick's voting for something. Leo's voting for something. If you guys are popping in, we always let you guys have a choice in directing and being a part of our live streams. Since August of 2022, we've let you guys vote on our secret polls to decide where we're going to have our food for today to share with you from today, the Festival of the Arts. So as you're coming in, if you haven't done so already, vote 1, 2, 3, or 4. Don't mention what the options are in the chat because I can't see what the polls are. With my program, I can see chat, but I can't see the poll that Susan's created because it's inside the YouTube app and not my program. So you guys get to have the fun of selecting where we're going to go eat today without my knowledge. So put your votes in. All right, sir. I give the crew to you. Give one to the chicken exit.
Name one.
What?
Name one.
I give the chicken exit for me.
How's everyone doing?
That's where you were about to go anyway, so now you can go right there. Row 8, please.
Thank you. Oh, okay. Oh, ooh, 8.
Well, if we're going to need a bag, which means we're going to have a lot of cheaper, so I'm going to need to hold on to this a bit tighter than I usually do. Hello, Christian. As a reminder, once I get on the ride, I'll be shutting up. The screen will be turned down. I will not be interacting with chat whatsoever. So if I have anything directed to me, tell me once we get off. So. what song do you think we're gonna get today? Okay, should be all good. Going manual. Okay, now manual. Gripping as much as possible. Here we go. Just get in.
Okay, they're headed for the jump point. This plane is never gonna work. Rocket! Well, okay, I've walked onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you're likely doomed.
Good luck! You're gonna need it.
Noise! No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
I think we jumped back. We gotta get that generator. I think all of them went back.
We got the generator.
Of the galaxy.
We have no room in our ship for these regards.
Drax, it's an honorary title. They're not coming with us.
I see. It is meaningless. Well then, welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy. Now, where's that cake toast?
That's all I
Welcome back to Epcot. Please gather all personal belongings and exit the Star Jumper. The Nova Corps thanks you for your service.
Wait a minute.
After once we actually got that ending, because they can say different things when you're going out. Do we have a copyright? I assume we have a copyright playing right after. Just gotta keep moving. How's everyone doing? The solar pool is up. I haven't actually looked at the options yet. Not that I would tell this guy what we're paying towards. One more step. Want to make sure I'm fully together before we walk down the stairs. How was it, guys? Christian says 15-year-old loved this ride. I think it catches a lot of people off guard. It does not go upside down. It does not spin as much as it just turns in unexpected ways.
It just drifts. It drifts.
It Tokyo drifts.
There's no other way to describe that kind of motion.
And it goes by a gift shop, but it doesn't go through a gift shop. You know, that's very unusual. Wow, what happened to all of our bright blue skies? Blue skies hiding from me. None of those blue skies. We might get some rain today, and neither Owen nor myself brought an umbrella today. It's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault.
Very nice. Oye, Vador, ¿cree any guys going to
Sure.
We still have about 45 minutes before we even close the polls.
Yeah, we won't close the polls, guys, until right before 11 o'clock. That's when the food kitchens are going to open up here. It's already starting to rain a little bit. That's unfortunate. I know it's supposed to rain some tomorrow. Rain, rain, go away. Look at the line for Joffrey's. It's almost as long as Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah,
how you doing this morning, Disney Lisa? Welcome in, Christopher W. I'm going to say a special thank you to all of our Magic Crew cast. Those are members of our YouTube program here. You can tell if someone is in a Magic Crew cast, if they support the channel in that way. Their name will be green in the chat. If you hit that join button in the middle of the screen, you can look up details. There's only one tier. We make it simple. We make it cheap. It's $4 a month. We decided we didn't even want it to be as costly as a Starbucks coffee. So if you watch our streams on the regular and love to support the channel and get a few perks in the meantime, you have your name green in the chat. You get some emojis that we put in. I did not change out any emojis this morning for Festival of the Arts. I'm sorry, I forgot. But we change out emojis. We've got so many emojis. The more Magic Crew cast we have, the more emojis we can put in at a time.
I'm sorry, excuse me.
Okay. And you have badges beside your name. The longer you've been a member, you get a better badge, a cooler badge. Just so you've been with everybody here longer time. So thank you to everybody in green today. So, Owen, you think they're going to sell some raincoats today? I could do that one, Amy. I have to be secret about it, though. So you're telling me on Saturday I need to be done with the race at Epcot in line at my first kiosk by 11 for my first snack. Got it. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I think you misunderstood me. Let me clarify. If you want to get a Festival of the Arts kiosk snack, it's 11 o'clock. But snacking can start as soon as the park opens at 9. Holder magnet still being given out. Unfortunately, guys, bad news or good news, depending on how it goes. The bad news is they're out of the Ray magnets. They had Ray from Princess and the Frog, so if you came here between January and January to now, and you got your magnet, you got a Ray magnet. They ran out.
Okay.
So if you come in now, you're going to get a Minnie Mouse magnet, like they had last year. So Minnie Mouse magnets are still being given out for those who haven't already gotten their Ray magnet. I do believe, though, if I remember correctly, they're going to be mailing out Ray magnets afterwards. I think if you come through, well, I'll double check, but check the My Disney Experience app. On the front page, there's a Passholder section, and it gives you all the details. And I believe that there is a way for you to still get a Ray magnet mailed to you, I think, if you show up. So, but no more Ray magnets at the moment. You can still come through lines and get Minnie Mouse, though. Well, I got one more week, though, to get Festival of the Arts.
Oh, look at the band. Look at the... The Skyliner band. That's cute.
$64.99 for Crocs. How much do non-Disney Crocs go for? Like if you were to just go into a regular Croc store.
I cannot tell you. I'm not experiencing it.
I do not wear the Crocs. So they're probably what, $50? I don't know. Who in here wears like just regular Crocs? So, oh, hang on. I missed that. Ode to the Mouse. Ode to the Mouse wanted to make it more readily available for more people to be in the Magic Crew cast and has given a gift of 5 memberships. He paid for 5 people to be green in the chat for the next month. And let's see, they are randomly chosen by YouTube. Let's see who got them. Daniel Rolke, Kristen Shaw, Ben, Chris Terry, and All About the Ears. Congratulations, guys. The 5 of you guys have just been paid for Buy Ode to the Mouse to be green in the chat, have emojis, access, and a badge beside your name for the next month. So congratulations, guys. We hope that you guys enjoy it. Love to have you guys to be a part of it. And if you enjoy doing it, you might want to continue to do so afterwards. So thank you, Ode to the Mouse. Hang on, what somebody said in here, regular Crocs are about, Jessica says regular Crocs are like 35 to 50. Soft ones with the fuzzy fuzzies in the middle and the inside are 45 to 60.
So these ones are regular, but
about $15 more.
Yeah.
15 to 20 bucks more. I figured that's going to be probably about the cost. Welcome in, Shannon and baby Caleb. Ice, you know, ice worries me more than snow. I can travel and I can drive in snow, but man, ice, oh, it's a completely different game. I'm glad to have you in, Bree. Does that mean you get to chat a little bit more and no one's looking over your shoulder to see if you're watching the stream? Pardon my pixie dust says, I wonder if the virtual queues ending February 25th is true for Tiana's and Guardians.
Oh, no.
Has there been an announcement?
No.
Or is this just rumor? You would hate that? You don't like the idea of that?
Tiana's is fine.
I don't see anything off of my official word from Disney. So if it may just be rumors.
If it's rumors, it's just rumors. We're not going to say anything is going to happen until we get official.
We don't want to mention anything until we know it's actually happening.
It would be one thing if we were just some like influencers trying to like clickbait, but we're actual travel agent. We can't just
we gotta be very careful. Postcards. Set of 4.
Is this for spring? It looks springish. Disney.
Oh my goodness, we were just talking about Todd and Copper yesterday. Look at this, guys.
Featuring artist Haley Hicks.
$15 for 4 postcards.
They have a lot of.
You're my best friend.
Yes.
Is there a Todd and Copper one?
That's $30, same sign.
30 for the tote. Hashtag tote life. Tote life. It's Gus Gus. Look, it's Gus Gus.
I'm pretty sure it's actually this around. Yep, they're around. Same design as the back.
Tori wants to know. Oh, cool. Cute. There's all kinds of little characters hidden in there. Tori wants to know, can she transport herself through the screen? It's -5 here with the wind chill.
Finally, we have this. Nice feel to this. $25. Good luck.
I've seen this collection. It's kind of cute.
Ours did a good job.
Is there anything on the end?
Nope, just blank.
No, I mean of the drawers, the shelf.
No. $30.
Okay. Cool. Where's the logs? Still got quite a few of these. $90. It's a half pack. Over the shoulder sling. Still got plenty of them for this color. Like, it looks like a lunchbox to me. I know it's not a lunchbox, but it looks like a lunchbox because of the type of material. So, all right, as you guys are coming in today, we still got some time left before our lunch poll is going to close. We don't want you guys. It's going to be up into the mid 70s this afternoon. So, I just got a reminder from the app that I can go pick up my Minnie Mouse magnet. I wonder, since I've already picked up the Ray, if they'll let me pick up the Minnie. How you doing, Gavin? Good guy. Shannon says, my hungry pregnant self. Did somebody say lunch? When are you guys heading out, Pinocchio? Oh, pardon. What? All right. Hey, do we have time to get an attraction in?
Okay.
What's our attraction times? That's not a good sound. You sound like a very sullen Tigger.
Turtle talk is 15. Maturity through imagination is 30.
Wow, it goes from 15 to 30?
Meet Mickey and Friends 30. Spaceship Earth 35. Seas with Nemo and Friends 45. Soaring Around the World 55. Remy's Ratatouille Adventure 65. Frozen After 70. And Living with the Land temporarily down, which may be the cause of some of those pirates.
Living with the Land is down. Kind of makes you wonder what terrible thing had to happen for Living with the Land to be down.
So we provided the last previous times, but if we want to, we can you can hit us and I can do single rider.
I can do single rider. Oh, pardon. I can ride Ratatouille. We can both do single rider.
We can ride Ratatouille separately together.
Yeah, separately together.
Yeah. Just you, me, and this big walrus.
That would be weird if they put us in a car by ourselves. You, me, and Dupree. That's it.
All new lines featuring the crab sandwich, which I liked. The Enchanted Rose, which I was decently not surprised. I was satisfied with, because like, I mean, when you put rose into a dessert, there's a chance that the flavor is just off. It's one of those like 4 things that you just get wrong.
Rose water can ruin something if you put too much in.
Yeah.
It tastes like a giant flower.
I only had the bite of your scone, but from what I had, it looked pretty good.
That doesn't look like to be too long of a line to meet Mickey. Not bad at all. Let's go see the Jamators.
Welcome to Once Upon a Time, celebrating 30 years of Disney on Broadway. Inside Epcot's Pinnacle Hall. Step inside and explore props and costumes from your favorite stage musicals. And peek behind the curtain to see how Broadway magic is made. Welcome.
I heard the
to Once Upon a
Jamators.
Stage, celebrating 30 years of Disney on Broadway. Inside Epcot's Pinnacle Hall. Step inside and explore props and costumes from your favorite stage musicals. And peek behind the curtain to see how Broadway magic is made.
Here, can you go take them over? Can you see the Jamators? I'll be right with you. Sure.
You're listening to Dog. Bye, kids. Thanks for stopping by. I like your camera. Bye. Have fun today. I can still see you when you pull the top down. I still see you. You're not invisible. We can put the kids in the trash can. I should have been like
So we have a lot of our trees in this area that are blooming, or at least some were in bloom. Do you want to go check out the butterfly area? We have so much. Maybe there are. Maybe wait times are a bit in play at the moment, and in a second we'll see them go down. We can get on something. We'll see. We'll pivot. I think we also have our flower topiaries starting to be out. I mean, I'm talking about the topiaries over there by the water. Our butterfly area over here, a butterfly garden. Our butterfly area over here, a butterfly garden. Usually this area is just some few sidewalks you can't walk on. Completely out of the way. But now that we have that festival coming back, you can see that they have put up work. They put up walls. You can see they've already worked on the supports, the main post of the tent. Okay, this is kind of see-through, so you can actually like look through and see. Okay, well, not on camera, but if you were here in person, you can kind of see the work they're already doing in here. Already have all the grass taken off so they can put in new grass, new flowers and such. So we'll have some butterfly cocoons set up, and we'll have a surplus of butterflies be joining us. What time is it? Oh, yeah, 10:42. When do you want to close the poll?
All right, so thank you to everybody. I had a few people sending me some stuff. I greatly appreciate it when you guys send me stuff that's written by other websites and stuff like that, but because we got to be very, very careful what we say and what we put out there. I need to confirm that it's Disney official. So, but you guys have been inundating me with them, so thank you so much. Appreciate that, because this is breaking news stuff that's coming out while we're live streaming. So I don't get to see it because I'm talking with you guys. Back in the day, we would have already had this up on our Instagram and already had it up on our Facebook, and now I have to wait until after the live stream today to post it. But you guys watching with us, we can talk about it for now. It comes up on Disney's official website under their virtual queue. So if you go into Disney's page, it's not something that was on their blog. It wasn't something, they kind of hid it in there.
Yep.
If you go into Disney, they mention virtual queues. And what's a virtual queue? And da-da-da-da-da. Right now, there's only 3 virtual queues. Tiana's, Guardians of the Galaxy, and Run Disney Weekends, you got a virtual queue to get into the expo. Those are the only 3 that pop up when you go into the app and you show a virtual queue. When you go in there now, what is a virtual queue? It tells you all about it. Then it tells you virtual queue experiences. It talks about the idea that Tiana's Bayou Adventure is a virtual queue only through February 24th, 2025.
So next Monday will be either its last day or its day that's going to transition
go
over.
To standby.
Yeah.
Then it goes down to Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind.
Oh, no.
A virtual queue is in place through February 24th, 2025. And of course, the like I mentioned, the merchandise over at ESPN Wildwater Sports, only on the first day of a Runners Expo. Any other day, you could just walk right on in.
Yep.
The first day, they do a virtual queue. As of this, they're really, honestly, they're getting rid of the only other 2 virtual queues for attractions that matter to most anybody else. So February 24th is the last day for virtual queues for Tiana's, and the last day for virtual queues for Guardians, which means at any point you guys are coming in to Disney, you don't have to worry about whether or not you got a virtual queue or having to buy a lightning lane. Now, you can still buy lightning lanes, individual lightning lanes for these rides, but you won't have to worry about not being able to ride simply because you didn't get a virtual queue at 7 a.m. or 1 p.m. That's going to mean for us, at any point we want to come in, if we're willing to wait an hour to ride Tiana's, we can get on Tiana's. And again, thank you guys for those who sent me the links, because I always have to confirm that it's official with Disney. I do the same thing with Universal. Matter of fact, when we're in training with both Disney and Universal, because we are Travelmation travel agents, we are held at higher standards of reporting when it comes to stuff like that. And if it's just a rumor, if it's just a hearsay, we can't even say anything about it. But this is officially on Disney's website when it talks about what a virtual queue is, and we're going to lose both of our virtual queues for Tiana and Guardians of the Galaxy. They're only going to be through February 24th. So today is the 20th, 21st is Friday.
7 days.
22nd,
7, maybe 8 days.
Only through Monday. So starting next Tuesday, no more virtual queues in the parks.
We may have
that's going to change a lot of game strategies. What do you think? Here, let me pop back into the chat and see what you guys think.
We may have to start like road dropping Epcot for no particular reason.
Well, once I get my surgeries done and we can get back onto a regular schedule on everything, we can just start road dropping, period. Let's see. David says hello from France. So welcome in, David.
Hello.
Bonjour. Actually, I guess it's not, you know, it's not morning anymore. I was going to say good morning, but over in France, it's about
noon?
4 o'clock.
Ooh.
Yeah, about 4 o'clock. Let's see if you guys have any other questions. Any other questions or comments about that? Let me get up to speed here. Alex, just seen you over at Creation Shop. Hey, Alex. Hey, Alex, do me a favor. If you see us walking around later today, come over and say hello to everybody. We'd love to see you in the parks. Member for 17 months in the Magic Crew cast, Being Green. Good morning, Marissa. Thank you so very much. Appreciate the support, and we appreciate you guys being part of our Magic Crew cast. Johnny Five says that might lower the queues at Frozen and Remy. I don't know. I just don't see it happening. I think it's going to fill up, and it gets to a certain point where we're like, I'm not going to wait in line when it's that long.
They're definitely going to have to use overflow with how popular that ride is.
They're going to have to add the outside queue on Guardians. And I still think it's going to get to a certain point, especially during the summertime when it gets really hot. Unless they have fans out there, people are not going to be willing to wait if it's out too far into the sun. At least that's my opinion, which is worthless, honestly, as far as that goes. Hey, Prieto, how you doing today? When I was there in August, I wasn't able to ride. I couldn't get in. See, and that's the situation. I know someone else earlier said, you know what, I bought a ticket and I can't even ride Guardians. I bought a ticket and I can't ride Tiana's. And so, yeah, it does make it longer lines and things like that, but it means that anyone can do it if they want to. You know what? People said that Rise of the Resistance was a bad idea when they took out the virtual queue for that.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's true.
It settled into its own. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Eventually, I mean, we still have longer lines. We still have days when they have a rope drop and it goes for, 2 hours, but it settles into its own, and it gets into its own 60 minutes or 90 minutes, and sometimes it goes low and sometimes it goes high. But so many people who thought that it was just going to be a terrible, terrible thing for Rise of the Resistance, it was okay. Tron is still settling. Tron pretty much stays at about an hour to an hour and a half, but it's doing just fine without the virtual queue. So I think we're going to be okay, guys, because there was a time where we didn't have virtual queues. We didn't live by the virtual queue. So it's kind of the idea of like park reservations. I don't really understand how
That's true when you put it that way. Yeah.
5 years after the fact, we're still having to make park reservations. The whole virtual queue came into the idea that longer lines, they didn't have that 6 foot distance. And so they put the virtual queues in place so that they could still have 6 foot distance for the longer and more, you know, the bigger attractions. I think we're going to be okay. We were talking rumors about Guardians going regular queue and standby queue only last summer. And so I'm surprised it really took that long. So Marissa says single rider helps with those popular rides. It does. If it's a ride that I think fits with I'm
definitely doing single rider.
So, I mean, if there was a single rider Guardians, I would be okay with that, as long as it worked. I think single rider is working okay with Ratatouille. I think more single rider lines are okay. At Universal, single rider lines are coming more common. At Velocicoaster, it's never a guarantee that a single rider is going to do you all that much good. So if they do it, we're willing to try it and see what it's like. Welcome in, Horatio. Good morning. The Dopey Runner. The sky is falling. The sky is falling. You know, this is probably this is monorail. I got to show you the monorail. I mean, this is probably the biggest Disney news we've had in a couple of days. So, you know, it gives us something to talk about, but I think I'm going to be okay with it. Longwood says I'd be okay with that. We'll test it out. You guys want to test it out next Tuesday? Well, I can't test it out with you, but hopefully after my doctor's appointment next week, we can start doing standby and see what it's like. We'll check it out. So, good morning, David D. Loves Disney. How you doing? Hey, David D. Right now we are at 267 likes for today. Almost halfway to our goal. Thank you guys for the thumbs up. That makes a big difference. We are at 9 minutes before we close our poll. We're going to close the poll at 11. Susan's going to close it. Tell us where you guys are voted for. So if you haven't put that vote in just yet, go ahead and stick it to us because I think if we can find O to the Mouse over here, he's going to join us in whatever you guys vote for, and we'll grab some Festival of the Arts food based upon what you guys have as the winner. So,
I need a fast pass to Velocicoaster one for the moment. You know, it's funny that even though like fast passes technically aren't around anymore, we still use that term for everything.
Hard to get rid of it. It's like certain people still call Hollywood Studios MGM Studios.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just can't get rid of it. You're so used to calling it a certain thing. We had fast passes for so very long. And I still think fast passes work better than lightning lanes. That's my personal opinion. Mainly because, well, they were free. Everybody could use them. Huh? Oh, cool. No, we're good right now. Christian, express passes at Universal Orlando are expensive. They are. So, you know, when you have someone who says, well, I don't want to have to pay $30 to use lightning lanes. Well, you don't have the same usage like you would have over at Universal. And at least you're not having to pay, you know, anywhere upwards of $150, $200 a day for the point of using the expresses like at Universal. But the other difference, though, on that, Christian, is if you're staying at a resort hotel and it's one of your not deluxe, premier hotels. Now it's signature. They've changed it now. We still call them premiers, but they've now changed to signature. If it's one of your signature hotels, with the exception of Helios and Aventura, not Aventura, Sapphire Falls. Sapphire Falls and Helios are not going to have complimentary, but if you stay at a signature hotel, Christian, you get complimentary express passes. So someone will go, well, wait a minute, I don't need to stay in a hotel, you know, I'm local. Well, if you have an AP, if you're an annual pass holder and you get an AP discount on one night, it still may cost you less money than to buy 4 express passes if you've got a family of 4. So it's something to look and consider. Hey, stay a night, do a staycation, and take advantage of your express passes when you can for Universal. We've got a lot of flexibility when it comes to Universal vacations. We know how to work it. When it comes to Disney vacations, we know how to work it. We know the ins and outs. We know the stuff like that. And so we try to make it as easy and advantageous as possible for you guys. That's why we say, if you're going to reach out, if you're going to go on vacation at Disney or Universal, why not have somebody who knows these in and outs, the little secrets, and the best way to take advantage and plan your vacation. If you're looking to go to Disney, if you're going to Universal, if you're going to take a cruise in the next 2 years, we'd love for you guys to hit that QR code right there on your screen if you're watching on your television, or you can go to eartoearmagic.com, look into the menu and find travel services. All 4 of our forms are there. You can fill them out, put in the basic information for your inquiry, and Susan or Heather will contact you and let you know exactly how we can help you book and plan your vacation for no additional cost whatsoever. So love to help you guys out. Let us know how we can get you guys started on having your vacation underway. All right, let's make our way over to the World Showcase, guys. Let's see where you guys are sending us today. All right, our rain clouds moved out, so that's good. I'm getting there, Owen. Owen's gonna leave me. That right there? Does Owen know something I don't? Owen's checking out our flower quilts. For Flower and Garden, we already have our flower quilts for the next festival here at Epcot already planned.
Yeah, I see Goofy.
Oh, the topiary? Let's make it over that way and see if we can see them.
It's right there.
What?
We can go that direction, so
Okay, well we can catch him too. There's too much to see. We're gonna see him.
Hold on, I'm seeing a new topiary. There's no way that's not right there. It's like one size.
He does, Johnny 5. Owen's got that walk down. How you doing, Hatbox Ghost? Peanut butter and beets with barbecue sauce. If that wins, I can't wait to share it with Owen. Now, part of the Flower and Garden Festival are the topiaries, and they're already put. Oh, look who came back! It's Phineas and Ferb! Check him out, guys! With Phineas and Ferb having their reboot coming out this summer, they are literally greenlit and back here in the parks. That is so cool to see. at the photo. Owen, look at the photo. We're just gonna scoop over this way. I know what we're gonna do today, even though it may sound cliche. That is so cool. How you doing, Lewis? It is very comfortable today. It is not 3 degrees here like it is Chicago. Right now we're in our 60s. We will be getting up to 70s. So, have you seen the Phineas and Ferb?
I just saw that. I saw it when I was walking over to you guys.
Oh, I thought that.
Awesome.
You know, they're coming back in this summer.
Yeah.
By the way, I can't remember how many days of summer is listed in the theme song. It's 106? 106 days of summer vacation. You know that's an arbitrary number, right? They just made that number up. There's not even something that's real. The creator said we just were trying to figure out a number, and that sounded good to us. So we are making our way in, guys. This is Ode to the Mouse. He's in for the Princess Half Marathon Run Disney races this weekend. He's going to be doing his first in-person race on Friday, and I told him he should come and have some food with us today, based on what you guys have chosen. Now, you voted in the poll, right?
Yes, I did.
So you know what the 4 options are. I have.
Like I said earlier, I will try.
You will comply. I have. Ode to the Mouse voted for number 2. I have no idea what the 4 options even are. So we'll have to see where you guys are sending us. Do we have a clear winner yet?
Last time I looked, 2 was winning.
2 was not winning.
Well, last time I looked, I don't know. It's been
close.
11 ear-to-ear magic right there.
So check this out. Here, turn it this way so we can get some sunshine on it.
Okay.
There we go. We got our share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment, and then be the sunshine in someone else's day. Hey, have you tested to see if the QR code works?
Yes. I tried it at home as soon as I got it. It takes you straight to it. Yeah.
It takes you to the website. It takes you to the YouTube page.
Yeah.
So if somebody sees you out and they want to go, what are you talking about? They can come in and be a part of it.
So you know the problem?
Got it? What do we got? Owen grabbed something, but not the right one. Hard to grab those things, I'm telling you. The food studio is blinded by the light. The food studio kitchen is closed. I gotta turn this way. The winning studio was El Artista Hambriento in Mexico. Head over to try the lot. So we're going to Mexico, guys. I think before we go, though, we need to go check out Nate's last drawing. I've heard it's pretty inspiring. Thanks for voting in today's poll, guys. We're gonna head over to Mexico. So Nate Baranowski, this is his last chalk, 3D chalk drawing. He does one every weekend of the Festival of the Arts, and we hope that it doesn't rain in between. All All right, I guess I should get in line officially, like Owen is. Now we'll have to come back later. You have to remind me, Owen, when the sun is high in the sky and the shade of the tree is not in the way. But we'll grab it while we're here. All right, sit on the rock next to Yoda. Oh, we got it. Thank you.
What am I supposed to do? Because I don't know how to move my hands with the rock like that.
Keep your hands down because you're creating a shadow. Just be thoughtful to Yoda. Look a little bit to your right. There you go. Hang on. One more photo. And like I said, we'll have to come back later. Oh, sorry.
No, okay. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. You
Look up, look up, look up. We'll come back later when the shadows are not on the drawing. So you're good. You're good. Yoda. Now sing the seagull song. No? So Nate comes every weekend during Festival of the Arts. And he spends Friday, Saturday, and Sunday doing one of those every weekend. And the thing is, he actually has to draw it out because no pun intended. But, you know, he could probably finish it like midway on Saturday. But, you know, it's supposed to be a demonstration of how it's done. So he takes his time. He does a great job. You can go find him over on Instagram. He does things like that. He gets commissioned to do that kind of stuff everywhere. I've seen museums bring him in. My favorite of his are ones in which they give him an empty room and he does one of those in the corner of the room. So when you sit in the corner, the whole thing just envelops you, so it looks like you're in whatever thing is going on.
I'm not a great drawer, so
It's funny how he sitting there and talking with him in the past. We used to come back in 2019. We would come every weekend, and we would come and sit with him and watch him draw Fridays and Saturdays. And we got to hear him talk and ask him lots of questions. And the whole perspective thing is the thing that always got me. Is that, you know, you have to plan it out and it has to be done in just a certain way so that it makes sense when you sit. And that's why every time he does it, he always puts feet on the ground to tell people exactly where to stand, or it won't, you know, snap into place.
be able to see all that in your brain.
Yeah.
And be able to calculate all that.
For your brain. It's sort of like those old, you know, eye drawings that came out back in the 90s that I could never get to work until you know, hurt your brain enough to where your brain would pick it up.
So this booth was on the poll.
This booth was one of the poll options?
I think it got second at like 14%.
Oh, it did not win. This is the one, I think this is the one that Owen's really curious about. Here we go. We've got squid ink pasta with lump crab, truffle cream, and shaved truffles. The charred octopus, crushed fingerling potatoes, Kalamata olives, capers, and romesco sauce. And the black cocoa brownie with ube ice cream, coral twile. I always have a problem with that word. And sponge cake. Ooh, there's a butterscotch milkshake, dude.
I can't believe I've never seen that.
There's a butterscotch milkshake.
It's butterscotch.
I love butterscotch. All right, we may have to double booth it today. I don't know. Each of these is about $8. So 16, 22, 23, about $23 for the lot.
This is the district that's only like $50 at our minimum price or average price. So
yeah. Squid ink pasta. Butterscotch milkshake. I don't know if I can pass that one up. Are you a big butterscotch fan?
Butterscotch is good. Yes, I saw that. I was like,
That's my go-to when I was a kid when we went to Dairy Queen. Because back then we didn't have 20 different ice cream places to go to where, you know, they make handmade sundaes, or we had Dairy Queen. That was it. That and the milk and the ice cream machine at McDonald's that was always broken. That was all we had. And we went to Dairy Queen. I got butterscotch every time. Butterscotch sundaes and my baseball cap. So, all right, I'm gonna go with this one here. So it's a little. So this is there one on this side too? Yeah. That one's got a little bit brighter. All right, so here's our options. This is what you guys voted for today. Carne asada. Ooh, $10.75. All right, Owen, get your money out. Carne asada, ancho marinated beef sirloin with pasilla, chile sauce, grilled queso fresco, nopales salad, and chicharron dust. Croqueta, $8. Chipotle chicken, chorizo croquette, and chipotle salsa with chipotle aioli, avocado mousse, and truffle oil. And natilla de maíz. Creamy corn custard, caramelized sugar. That looks really good. It reminds me of the corn over at in the Magic Kingdom. So, so how about if we do this? How about if I let you go take everybody to get a table? Okay. I'll take. Yeah. And I'm gonna hold on to this. And why don't you go find us a table in the regular and chat with everybody while we bring some food.
Okay, what I need to. This room's gonna need. You already. Okay, good.
Good? Alright.
I'll see if I can. They were a bit. Don't wrap that around, okay.
There you go. Alright guys, we're gonna get some food over here at Artista Ambiente, and we'll meet you guys over in the dining room.
I'll go get you French fries. We're gonna go to the French fries spot.
We're going to our inside area. Air conditioned. Kind of off to the side. I'll go grab a table. So when they're able to pick up what you guys chose, they can bring it to us. Do we have anyone in here? Wow, that's odd. Usually I have to worry about being cautious. Someone else. Nice. Oh, someone left their crayons here. How is everyone doing today? I think we are going to go to our usual spot. So we have options today. There's a lot of spots to. There's a lot of spots to choose. I'm actually at a loss for once. Is it here or here? Here or here? You know what? Just because today we don't have a lot of people in this area, let's sit here. Switch it up some. And switch up the camera as well. There we go. There we go. This is unexpected. Usually we don't. Why? Usually we have a lot more people in here. Maybe we just haven't reached that lunch rush yet. So. Okay. If I remember, there's no walk of color items, so hopefully we still have one stamp we need before the end of this festival, before you can get a complete retreat for this festival. So here we go. This is our menu. Nope, wrong side. My camera's flipped, my bad. This is our menu. Again, we have carne asada, a mucho marinated beef sirloin with pasta chili sauce, grilled queso fresco, no pesad, and chirron dust. $10, so a lot more expensive. We have our crotera, chipotle chicken and chorizo cotec, and chipotle salsa, chipotle aioli, avocado mousse, and chile aioli. There's no one else in here, by the way. And we have our nutsal de mas, creamy corn custard with caramelized sugar. Let me, since you already brought everything over, let me steal some of these. Is that popcorn on the dessert?
Yes, it is. Here, why don't you take your pictures over here?
If you want some of the same size as you can take that chair and like put it over. Yeah, they're just for some reason like this chair specifically here was just missing. I have no idea why.
Go for it. Here, I'm gonna move you down one. We have the entire restaurant to ourselves, guys. People don't know about this place. They don't know that they can eat in here during the day. And we're okay with that. Here, let me show you guys real quick, since we've got good lighting over here. Hi, welcome in. Oh, that's close. There's nobody else in here except for Ode to the Mouse. He's not gonna tell anybody either. Hey, whoa. Hang on, it's good lighting. I gotta show everybody. All right, here's our carne asada, our croqueta, and here is our corn dessert, natilla. So we got one of each. All right.
I think we need service space with no other people. This is a good. We don't have to worry about getting anywhere to go.
Well, normally it's in here. It's just it's quieter, and it's air conditioned, and you can actually sit down as opposed to eating on a trash can. You got your books out for the descriptions, Owen?
So what are we going to get into first?
Well, I think we should start off with the carne asada.
Okay.
All right. All right, here. Ode to the Mouse grabbed himself. Did you only get one?
Yeah, that's all I wanted.
Okay, I thought you ordered something else as well.
No, I was going to order something to drink.
Okay. And you got a carne asada as well. So, all right, Owen, you got your book out? What you got?
We have our carne asada, marinated beef sirloin with pasta chili sauce, grilled queso fresco, pesad, and chicharron dust. Very expensive. We have our croquete, chipotle chicken chorizo croquete, and chipotle salsa, and chipotle aioli, avocado mousse, triple oil. So chipotle, and more chipotle. And we have our Inside the mess are corn custard with caramelized sugar and popcorn on top. Also see kind of like a strain of what you would usually use to make
Corn husk.
Yeah, corn husk. So let me check last year's menu. Are all these new?
I don't remember having these.
Mexico. Carne asada, that returns. That's the only returning one.
I was about to say, I don't remember the croqueta.
The croqueta and the dessert are new. Do we have 42 napkins? Probably prepped it like we're alone in here, and honestly, if we need napkins, we could just like grab them individually from the machine right over there. So we don't need to pile. I do need to get silverware though. You're.
Alright, so I've got 2 croquetas. So I thought that would be a little harder to share. And we can get a bite of everything else.
What do you want against first?
I think we should start off with the carne asada. That's the main item.
I'm now just realizing with the great crystal fresco is that looks good. Grilled slice of cheese right there.
Yeah, it's griddled cheese. Here, I'm gonna turn this a little bit more this way. Less light in the windows. Oh, to the mouse has already jumped into this. What are you thinking so far?
Very good.
He's like, I want to eat it while it's hot. I'm not a streamer. I'm not gonna have to sit there and wait on. What is the green there again?
It's type of salad. He's putting this.
All right, looks like green beans. I can't tell. All right, dude. Grab you some.
Napoli salad. So whatever Napoli is.
Napoles?
Yep. Let me just grab a bit of the beef to start off with.
A bit of the beef. Just the edge of the empanada.
So annoying, it's tough.
Okay. I'm gonna fling that, but it's gonna go somewhere. It's gonna have
fine.
sauce all over it.
It's fine, it's part of the process.
It's gonna flying all over the...
Come on.
Don't flag it this way. I don't want, no, I don't want...
There we go.
Okay.
Finally.
Flinging beef.
Some flying cow over here.
That's the Flying Dutchman.
New attraction for Epcot. It's very good.
Carne asada.
Okay, that's not bad.
The sauce is really good with it.
The sauce is good.
It's $10.75, so it better be better than not bad.
Pricey for the size, but flavor's good.
Have you tried it with the cheese yet?
Yeah, I'm getting a bite of the cheese next.
Ooh, that cheese is solidified.
Everything here.
Cheese. I'm looking. I'm gonna put you on camera. You can't sit there and eat it. You have to learn to eat in front of everybody.
Oh, that's not bad. I have no trouble eating, so.
You're a brave man wearing a white shirt. I would just drip it all down the white shirt.
Yeah, I didn't think about that, but oh, it's okay.
You're good. Normally with barbecue sauce, it goes anywhere it wants to. Brand new shirts are the first victim.
Yeah.
The cheese is good.
Cheese is good. The chilies are good. I guess that is like a green chili.
So what are these?
It's not spicy. It's like more vinegary.
It's almost like a pickled something.
Yeah, pickled.
It's a pickled something. I don't know if it's a chili or... I thought it was a chili, but...
It looks like a green bean.
Yeah.
Let me get some of this. Let me get all 3.
I thought it was a green bean when I bit into it, and it surprised me of
with the flavor.
Yeah, it looked good though.
Take a bite of all 3 greens.
I might need to have some help with some of our crew who has more knowledge of Hispanic cuisine to tell us what this is.
Okay, that is a really good combination.
Let me see that book again.
I said it's pickled peppers.
It's a bunch of pickled peppers. Opie Mama says, I think it's nopales. It's just cactus. Is it cactus? Wow. Oh, nice says, that's it. I'm having cake. Opie Mama's having spam, jalapeno, and potato hash. That sounds something that amazing that Susan would love. I know, Hannah. Hannah says being able to hear yourself think at Disney in a quiet space is unreal.
Yeah.
It really is. I was really shocked.
Kind of creepy and weird.
Mikey says called Nepales. It is not hot. And it's cactus. Right, Mikey. Mikey and Opie Mama still said this cactus. Nepales. Nepales?
Say I've never
Yo no
had
sé.
cactus before.
It's still.
No lo recuerdo. $10.75 for carne asada, queso fresco, and cactus salad. I mean, what's the point?
I mean, it's really good. The mixture of when you get all three things into one bite, that's heavenly. But it also is like $10 for a very small portion.
Go Tiger said you couldn't tell that was cactus. You should be sharper than that. Thank you. Thank you.
Ha 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 ha.
Leo says nopales is traditional to use in Mexican cuisine. And why have I never had it? Walt says, oh, to the mouse, we've had enough for sure. Enjoy your trip. Are they getting it hard in Kentucky?
They're getting some more snow today and tomorrow. Yeah, it's been a wild week.
So David, just so you know, thank you for putting this up here. They've actually upped the price. It's now $10.75. It may have been listed elsewhere before at $10, but
wait,
it's
hold on.
it's $10.75 now.
I mean,
wasn't it?
You got two and it came out to 2018. So
Maybe it is $10. What was 10? What wasn't it $10.75 on the sign? Now I'm concerned. I want to be honest about what we got here.
I thought the board said
I
$10.75.
could have sworn it said $10.75. All right, what does that say?
$10.75, yeah.
It says $10.75, but they only charge us $10.09. But it did say $10.75. Yeah, I kind of sworn.
That menu then.
So maybe the menu may be off.
I mean,
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with something being cheaper than it is listed.
I mean, we're looking at a few items where the menu had to be changed. Like, they had like a walk of color symbol covered up.
Yeah.
Whenever you can pay less at Disney for something.
Yeah, but anytime you get it.
Even if it's a few cents, it's a win.
All right, last bite.
So what do you think? I mean, you don't have to give it 4 if you're down.
I like it. It's a good flavor. And even when you put it all together. All right, so that's our carne asada. Let's go to the croqueta. I just like to say that, croqueta. I went to put the book away, but it's there.
I feel like we're commentating a golf course.
Oh, it's very quiet. And Owen's stepping up to the hole.
Croqueta, chicken, chipotle chicken, and chorizo croquette, and chipotle salsa, chipotle aioli, avocado mousse, and truffle oil.
It looks like a dessert, but that is all savory.
Kind of, yeah.
All savory.
So, chicken, chorizo, with chipotle, 3 different things, chipotle, and mousse, and truffle oils.
Michael R. Parks absolutely love this restaurant. I love it when you're having dinner here, but I love it in the middle of the day. This is available to use before 2 o'clock, anytime during the day at Epcot. And when it gets to be 110 degrees outside, this is beautiful. And nobody else is in here except for one other family right now. So, Leo, I did see commercialized Mexican food doesn't use nopales. Authentic is used more often. See, now I feel like I'm getting gypped, Leo. Like, they're not giving me the real stuff. I want the good stuff. You know, I want to eat as the locals would eat. I want to eat like your grandma made it. You know what I'm saying?
That was good. I would have the
like if someone says I want Southern food, do you want what they say is in Southern food, or do you want something my grandma made?
Do you want like a chicken sandwich from like KFC, or do you want like something?
That was wrong. Cannot believe you just said that.
I was trying to like give an idea of stereotypical.
I mean, you had to pick the thing that was coming out of Kentucky for Ode to the Mouse, right? That's not Southern food, not really.
It's only really fried chicken if it's fried in grease. It can't be oil. That's what they use.
Do you want something from like a fast food restaurant mimicking a culture, or do you want it like fresh from the table?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I was trying to bring up.
All right, so this one here. So what I'm going to do is, it looks like a dessert, but this is all savory.
No fried ball.
I'm going to give you a clean spoon. I'm going to let you have a bite of this. It's got chipotle aioli and chipotle sauce on top. So here's your first bite.
Nope, that's not gonna work.
Hashtag guinea pig. I'll let him try it out first.
If it's
see what Mikey says. Does Mikey like it? Mikey likes everything. You know what it reminds me of? A salmon ball.
Without
like a
the
salmon
fishy
patty.
taste. Got a little spice.
Does it? Oh,
I
I guess it should because it's got the jalapeno.
Yeah, it's got a little bite.
Chipotle. You can look inside of it there. I mean, it's got some meat
It's
in
also
there.
good.
It's good. It's got a good flavor. Like I said, it's got a little heat to it, so, but it's not. It doesn't knock you out. You know, it's there.
It reminds me of a salmon patty.
So it's
My
about
mother
it's like
used to make it.
$7.25
Just
about.
the way it pulls out.
It's about $7.25 about.
$8.
$8.
It's got that cornmealish taste to it,
Oh.
like a salmon patty. You know that.
Right, again?
It's good.
Am I reading this one because you use your Passholder discount?
Ooh.
I didn't. Well, actually, I didn't
Ooh.
tell her I had that.
What did it say?
15 for 2.
Oh, because they hadn't added tax in yet. That's why. That's with tax, I'm sure. It's got a little spice to it, but it's a good spice. This is good.
They only adds on to the chipotle, but it's kind of like counters the kick of it a bit. I like that.
In my mind, I've got butterscotch milkshake now, so I'm thinking this is butterscotch at the bottom, and it's not. That'll mess with your your mind right there. Next bite.
It's got a kick. It builds. I'll give it that.
So I kind of haven't really reached that bonus point yet.
¿Cómo se dice kick en español? Otra vez. Wow.
It's more of a flavorful spice than a spicy spice.
I mean, oh no, I think it's a little both.
I think I just have like a much higher spice resistance than you, because like every time we've had something spicy,
you've surpassed me. You've surpassed the teacher and have become the master.
I don't know why, but every time
Because when you were
for
a
like
child,
the
I
past
couldn't
few
get you to
months,
try anything that had anything to it at all. And now he's like trying stuff. And he's like, "Oh, this is good." I'm over here.
My palate has grown over the years. I didn't like it as a kid. I
Oh,
don't like
it's so much
I don't
change.
mind spicy. I don't mind spice. I don't like just when somebody just tries to burn me.
if it adds to the
Chili, really, really hot
if
chili.
it adds to the flavor, if it adds to the food item, it's good. The second it starts becoming uncomfortable and hard to eat, that's when it's too much.
If all I can do is burn my taste buds, but I have no flavor, then
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
see the point
If
of
the
it anymore.
spice adds to the flavor of the food, then it's fine.
I mean, this is good. I mean, it is hot. I mean, I have a burn in the back of my throat right now, but it's enjoyable. It's still good. But it's this. You give this to a kid. Yeah, if a kid got a hold of this and they thought it was a meatball, They may be in trouble.
That's good.
Leo says, Chris, when you head west, I'll treat you to the great authentic Mexican food. Sweet. Ryan, this is the restaurant that is across from the Mexico Pavilion. It's in the Mexico Pavilion area. It sits on the water. I mean, you're looking out on the water right there. And it is across, the entrance to it is right across from, it's the little fast food quick service area that's across from where the margaritas are served. And it is open in the morning from 11 to 2. At 2, they close it and they clean it and they get ready for the dinner. But it's open to anybody who wants to use it in the middle of the day. It's a great place to try some food, Brian. Christian said, did I spy a Ear-to-Ear Magic shirt? Yeah. Ode to the Mouse has got his Ear-to-Ear Magic shirt on. It's black and white on the front, but it's got all the sun on the back. Right there. It's cool. It's a nice looking shirt, but I'm biased. It's, you know, but I think I like it even if you're not in the mood of, I'm not advertising for a YouTube channel. It has nothing to do with that.
It's a good, well, I will say this, everything I've ordered, all the merch that I've gotten for Ear-to-Ear, it's good clothing. I have a long sleeve t-shirt and this and the hat and some other, couple other things. One, it's quality stuff, and you know, it's like don't be a zebra. I've been stopped many times in stores.
What does that
saying,
mean?
What does that mean? And then I explain to them what the story is with don't be a zebra.
And you can leave them with a positive thought in their head, you know. So, no, and like if you guys are ever interested, all of that stuff can be found on our website, eartoearmagic.com/shop. I still got to order. I have my hat, which my version of the hat is not available. This is a test because I mean, originally we had the QR code on there. It doesn't work on ordering. We try so hard to get when you try to scan a picture of it. Yeah, it didn't work.
There's
out
no
on
one on
ordering.
mine.
Yes.
Thinking about it, yes.
So there's no QR code, but this is actually from the same website. It's the same hat I wear. I got a Don't Be a Zebra shirt that I can wear as well. And it's, you know, hopefully you guys will enjoy wearing it. So we've got one more. You ready for dessert? Christian says, I love it. I have my Don't Be a Zebra shirt.
on top of popcorn.
On Bondiga.
The popcorn is a cute touch, but I'm not sure how I feel about that. Go see.
You don't know about the popcorn. The thing about popcorn, when they put it on desserts and stuff like that, depends on when it was popped. Then it gets a little stale and crunchy and chewy. Like,
Same with popcorn and type of shit like that.
All right, you've got a clean spoon over there, but I've got to.
So you place your spoon.
Nah, as long as I get all of the hot stuff off, I should be fine. All right, go for it.
Yeah, what is this? It's like really popping out.
It looks pretty husky. That was a joke. I didn't say it was a good one, but it was a joke.
Let's show that off. This is what the inside looks like.
Looks like flan. It's not.
I mean, basically, kind of is. Except flan doesn't have a corn base, does it?
No. It's egg. Thank you, David. Nutella and Amaze. This is corn. Creamy corn custard. Creamy corn custard with caramelized sugar. $6.50. Mark F wants to know, how busy was your later noon lunch yesterday? Remember we didn't get to eat at 11 o'clock? We had to eat at 12?
Yeah. It was
Casey's, it actually wasn't too bad. I thought it was going to be like really tough, but we were in Casey's, so it's outdoors already. It wasn't too bad.
Maybe if we went to another quick service where it was more inside, maybe we would have done like more.
We lucked up and getting the table quick. Well, I don't know, because I immediately ran off to show you guys the parade, so. What is this? Little sugar crystals?
Yeah.
Now, what I'm gonna put this against is the corn custard dessert over at in the Magic Kingdom for where is it?
Pecos Bills.
Pecos Bills, yes. Popcorn stale.
Is it? It's like eating popcorn out of the bucket the next morning.
Yeah, it's like eating popcorn the next day.
I ate a little bit this morning out of mine. Probably tastes about the same, probably. See, that's...
It's, I'm not a big fan of using... I mean, popcorn looks cool when you put it on stuff.
But they probably popped it somewhere else, probably in a bag. And
Yeah, it's been sitting for a while.
Yeah, that's...
This corn custard is...
This is more corny than like the Pecos Bills one, if that makes sense.
More corny. It's more dense too. It's very solid.
I'm not sure if I like this.
The one in Pecos Bills is a little softer. This is solid. This is a solid custard. I mean, this is really well set.
I mean, also if we're comparing
lost
tomatoes here. The one over at Pecos Bills also has that like strawberry dust on top. So you have that corn strawberry, which is a really good mix. It's just corn. It's corn. It's sweet, but it's corn.
I can taste the corn though. I don't know. I mean, it is set, and I'm glad that it's, a set custard. I can taste the corn. I do, at least it's true to itself in that.
I feel like it's way too strong.
It's not overly sweet. It's got the glazed sugar on top. But, you gonna eat the last one?
Sure.
Hey, Haley, you don't have to.
You want me to get commentary with my mouth full?
No, please do not. Keep your mouth shut.
He's enjoying it.
This
What's
is,
so good food is you can hear a lot of talking.
I don't know. When he gets something he really likes, he has to make noises the entire time. You'll know he likes it because after he puts it in, he'll $6.50. $6.25 gets you a cupcake. $6.50 gets you the corn custard with stale popcorn on top. What do you think? No, sir, I don't think he likes it.
I don't have anything against like corn flavored desserts.
Oh, he's biased. He's so biased against corn flavored everything. No, he really likes the one at Pecos.
Pecos Bills is good, but
this looks nicer. This looks like a really nice dessert. The one at Pecos looks like a piece of corn. It does. They shape it. They shape it in a thing that makes it look like a corn cob. Yeah,
okay.
they put it in a mold that makes it look like an actual corn cob. So when you look it up, you're like, are you just feeding me corn? Well, it is corn. It's corn custard. It's like a corn pudding, but it's not nearly as set. I mean, this is dense and set, like a custard should be. I don't want to take this against this. This is well done. A custard that moves around a lot did not set. And in a cooking competition, that would get you kicked out.
Yeah, custard
But
has to be something.
still, for how solid it is compared to something, I think it's a little unfair that we're kind of comparing it to that, but that's my fault. I don't know. Let's start with our review. $6.50. Presentation looks good. It's enough to where you can share it with somebody and still be okay because it's not bad. It's about as much weight-wise as a small cupcake. but he's thinking a lot about it. So what do you think?
The flavor is good, but I feel like there are some like bites getting into this where the custard is extremely strong. I mean, it's one thing to have. It's kind of going back and forth between like, oh, here's a cute corn flavored dessert from we barely solidified corn put into this. I'm not sure how I feel about that. It may just be a grievance that belongs to me and me only. The caramelization and the popcorn on top is nice to add some flavor. As a country popcorn on top wasn't too bad.
It looks cool, but it doesn't really add any flavor. It's more chewy than anything.
Yeah.
We used half of the napkins already, Christian.
On the basis that I'm not sure if I would be over the moon to recommend this to other people, I think I'm gonna go high 3.
High 3?
High 3.
Okay.
It's good. It's something different. It won't break the bank, but there's some things that could be tweaked a little bit.
Semi-sweet dessert. It is done well as a custard as far as it being set. I agree with you. It's okay. It looks great. It's about the same price as a regular dessert here at Disney World. Nothing wrong with it. It's perfectly fine. It's just not anything that I would be... When you think of Festival of the Arts, you think of this is crazy, this is extreme, this is artsy, you know? And this is great presentation, but the flavor is just okay. So I agree with you. It's a good 3. The croqueta. The spicy meatball that's not a meatball.
It's $8, so it's $2 over average, so it's a bit more expensive. But there's a lot of good flavor there. I enjoy that.
Yeah, it's just one croqueta.
The meat.
The chipotle aioli, the chipotle sauce on top, really well designed. It just and the sauce that it was sitting in. Whoever came up with that presentation, I thought it was really well done.
The presentation looks nice. While it is a small portion, the flavors in there are immaculate. You have the seasoned meat in the center and the salsa with that chipotle flavor adding to it. And then you also have the avocado mousse and the chipotle aioli countering that, making it a bit softer so it isn't too strong. While also adding to the flavor. It's well designed. I think I'm kind of in between a low 4 and a solid 4. I think maybe solid 4 if you're going for flavor. If you're going for portion, I would do low 4. But 4 nonetheless.
All right. We had Ode to the Mouse over here. I gave him a bite. You know, I want him to at least try it. It had some kick to it. What'd you think?
I think you hit it. It had the consistency of a salmon pad, like a salmon patty.
Yeah, it's like it was something
you could
that was
taste
it was
the cornmeal in it.
Right, it was formed and it had just a little bit of edging to it.
Strong with Mexican cuisine.
And I may have messed up by putting that thought in your head, but that's the first thing I thought about.
Yeah, but
my mother used to make these little things like this, but it was
with
the salmon. I did not like them. I hated them actually.
My wife likes them now, and I hate cooking because of the smell.
And the smell was horrific. I come in from school and I'm like, oh, mom's making the salmon.
You could always know. You always knew when the salmon was being cooked.
But I didn't like them. This was different.
Yeah, the heat. If you don't like heat, it would probably scare you a little bit. But the heat mixes good with the flavor of the food. I liked it. I would give it a solid 4.
4? Yeah. I'm going to agree with you guys. I thought this was good. I'll give it a 4 out of 5. I liked the spice. It was hot to me. Owen thought it was more flavorful. It was hot to me, but it was a good
spice
heat.
kick, not spicy spice.
And if your kid got a hold of this by accident,
they will regret.
No, they will not. I mean, unless if your kid likes spicy, which is fine. But if not, you just got to be careful.
Plus, we have finally the price.
Carne asada.
Yeah.
That's the on the sign it said $10.75. Elsewhere it's listed as $10. And it's the most expensive item on this menu. The how many pieces did you have slices? You had like 2, right? 3? We had 3.
Yeah.
And It's not a lot of food, but that's the way that these festivals work. It's just a little bit of a taste. What do you think?
Well, when it comes to price, it isn't. We're not looking at is the price too much? Is it like past a certain amount? It's if what you're getting is worth that amount. It's about $10, $10.75.
Do you regret taking a bite because of the price? You know, when you eat something that's too. You ever eat something that you feel is overpriced and the whole time you just regret?
I would say in the past there have been dishes like that where it's just been meat and it's like nothing to complement it, and I'm just eating this. It's like this. I've just been eating like chicken gum or like flavorless like beef for like the last 10 minutes. This on the other hand is really well made. Not only do you have the salsa that the beef tenderloin is sitting in, but you have the grilled fresco, the grilled cheese on the side, and you have the cactus salad, which is not a flavor. This is something new.
You guys you mentioned it out. Mikey mentioned it. Leo mentioned it. Opie Mama mentioned it.
So you have the beef.
I'm upset now that I've never had cactus salad on the regular. I'm going to go back to all of my Mexican places back in Atlanta and go, shame on you.
But you have the beef, you have the cheese added on to that, and you have the salad added on that pickled flavor, and having all of that within one bite. That is a really good flavor combination.
Before you give it, I'm going to put the pressure on O to the mouse. He actually got one himself. He did not share it. He ate the whole thing. He didn't offer me a bite. No, you did not know it was cactus salad when you got into it.
No.
Because the way it was cut up, it really did look like green beans.
Green beans.
Yeah.
It was green beans. And when I read out, someone said on here it was cactus. It was like a pickled cactus. It was actually really good.
Oh, it had a tart. If you eat it by itself, it was very tart. It was like a vinegar.
I'm really sad that I probably won't have that in a long while.
Yeah,
Because
it was
it's
really
not really
good.
terrible.
The whole thing, the meat was cooked right. It was tender. I think it was like a sweet potato, the sauce that it was in. I think it had like a sweet potato base. I think that all together, it mixed really good. I mean, it was a good flavor. I like steak, so I'd give it a high 4, maybe even a 5.
Maybe even 5?
For me.
Yeah.
But I like that kind of, it was really, really balanced good.
Would that be something if it was offered as an entree, like a full-on thing?
Yeah, I mean, it's for that amount that was high.
Yeah.
For that amount, but of course,
It's a little bite. It's a little taste. You know, you're not eating a full meal at every
No.
location. You're having little bits here and there.
So, yeah, I mean, I'll probably go back and maybe order that now. I say that on the menu.
I guess a good question. Would you have it again?
Yeah, I would eat that again.
Yeah.
That's really good.
The queso fresco, the cheese, the little griddled cheese square,
Yes, really good.
was actually, I was like, that's really kind of nice. Yeah. I can't remember having it like that before at one of the other places here, but I enjoyed it.
I mean, even with us splitting it, we had a good amount of bites each, right?
Yeah. I would have had no
Solid
problem
4.
eating one by myself.
Solid 4.
You know, hey, Adventures with Courtney, how you doing today? Welcome in.
Honestly, if that was, if the portion size remained the same, it was a bit less, I could see that easily being a 5.
No, I'm be with you guys. I think this was a 4.
Yeah,
it was
I think
it
the
was
price
better
makes it
than just average. It was really well done. If the meat had not been cooked right, I would the whole time I'm like thinking this is $10. This is $10. Every time you take a bite, you're like I said, that regretful bite.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really feel that. This was a really good flavor. And it was when you put them all together, and it was good. So thank you guys for choosing our Mexican Festival of the Arts booth for today.
So, what do you want to do next? You want to like bring away World War Showcase?
Yeah, I think dude, I think I want to go back and try one of those butterscotch milkshakes. I've got that stuck on my brain. You want to try it?
Sure.
I think we should go finish up with the dessert as well. Not that the corn custard wasn't good. So it was okay. It was okay.
There is room for improvement.
Yeah, GFED Jake, we were talking about that earlier. News this morning came out officially. Really, it wasn't news. It was just kind of
It's just like
stuck.
updated.
It was updated information. See, Disney will do that every once in a while. Instead of making a broadcast, instead of telling everybody, what they did is they went into the page that tells you about virtual queues, and all they did was secretly put in that the virtual queue for Guardians of the Galaxy and Tiana's will be non-existent after Monday.
Almost like they didn't want people to find out.
It wasn't a news story. It wasn't a news release. It was just sort of a, hey, we went in and we just modified a page to show you. Well, you originally went into virtual queues. Now they're telling you the virtual queues for those 2 rides are going to be gone after Tuesday. So keep in mind, with Run Disney weekend being this weekend, we're going to have a virtual queue on Thursday to get into the virtual for the expo. If you guys want to come with us to the expo on Thursday, we're going to take you guys over there for the Disney half marathon. But but after Thursday, that won't be come around again until April for Springtime Surprise. So if we've got no Springtime Surprise until April, there will not be anything on the virtual queue page. In other words, there won't be a virtual queue page. I don't know what they're going to do. I guess that part of the app is just going to be gone.
People will get up Tuesday morning and try to go out.
Yeah, and it just won't be there. It won't be there.
They missed it.
So, yeah. It would be kind of crazy. I know, Grumpy News, nobody wants to sit in our section. They filled up all the other sections, but they left ours. Nobody wants to sit by us. We're crazy, you know. I don't know if VIPs or, you know, we're the guys nobody wants to sit near.
Yeah, maybe mom should have put like Butterscotch, like, because again, fictionals was actually on the poll. Maybe we
If she put it as the Butterscotch milkshake. And here's the thing: when Susan creates those polls, they only give her like this many words, and so it's got to fit inside this. And there's no way to describe everything that's in the booth. But if she had put butterscotch milkshake, it might have changed the way things went. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go back out there. I think I need to. I've been dying for a milkshake since like Thursday. I don't know why. Not even a particular milkshake, but a milkshake. I
don't care what flavor. I'll take it.
Un milkshake.
I don't eat a lot of ice cream anymore. I've been on my, I'm trying to get a belly.
Yeah.
But
I bet it won't be that big.
no.
It's gonna be like a
4 sips.
It's not going to be a Dairy Queen.
No, it's not going to be one of those, you know, 2,000 calories.
So not to start theme park wars, but the first thing I always think of.
What are you doing now?
When
Not to start theme park wars?
Yeah, I know that's a great way to start a sentence. The first thing when I think of Butterscotch is I always think of like Butterbeer over in Universal. So I'm not going to like compare to that when we rate it, but
You know we're going to get a new Butterbeer option come May, right?
Oh, the crepe, yeah.
We got Butterbeer crepes are
A
coming.
butterscotch crepe with butterbeer.
Not butterscotch, is it? You gotta be careful. You can't use that word butterscotch. You gotta be careful. Is it a butterscotch crepe?
It is, but
okay. If it is, that's cool. Don't get me excited about a butterscotch crepe.
I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think about the actual.
But the Ministry of Magic over at Epic Universe is going to contain not one, but 2 time periods: the 1920s and the 1990s.
I'm trying to think because like what the crepe is actually made out of, like, you know, kind of like a butterscotch cookie. But I'm trying to think of the word because it's not butterscotch. It's
I can't help you out there. You're talking about the crepe batter itself?
Yeah, the crepe batter.
But
shortbread. That's what it was. Shortbread.
But it's gonna be a completely new butterbeer flavor.
Yep.
Adding to your butterbeer, hot, cold, frozen, fudge,
toffee if they still have
pasty.
That. Yeah.
And there's one other. So there's 6 butterbeers. When Epic Universe opens up in the Wizarding World of Harry Potter Ministry of Magic, they're going to have French crepes because it's going to be in France in the 1920s. So you're going to be walking around the streets. You're going to be in 1920s France. The weird thing is when you go into the Flu Network, It's going to take you to the 1990s Ministry of Magic, because that's when, of course, when our books are taking place. And that's when Dolores Umbridge is going to be on trial for her crimes against Hogwarts and the Ministry. And unfortunately, she escapes. And the entire attraction is going to be you going after Dolores Umbridge, which will be the most satisfying thing in the world.
To be honest, I'm probably the least Harry Potter person.
That's fine.
I hate.
But I like it.
I hate Dolores Umbridge.
Yeah.
I hate her more than Voldemort.
My kids are all into it.
I mean, Voldemort was one thing. Dolores Umbridge was like the worst kind of evil.
It's one thing to say. It's one thing to have like a character who's like obviously playing out evil, and there's one that has like this happy, like go-lucky exterior, like all this is fine.
Dolores Umbridge was the kind of character that would laugh with you and walk with you, and then.
I think I know who you're talking about. I watched the first one. We went to Universal. I had no something about
cool.
it. So I watched the first one just so I would know.
Well, Dolores
what the
Umbridge is
story-
one in that later on in the series. She is given supervisory role over Hogwarts. She always wears this hot pink. Her hair is always done up really nice, and she's got kitty cat kittens everywhere in her office. But she's extremely cruel, extremely cruel. So she's like one of those evil people that pretends to be nice, but they're not nice, and they giggle, and you're like, they would kick you in a puddle, and not think twice about it. Yeah, but Big Thunder Podcast, people hate Umbridge more because everyone has had an Umbridge in their lives. Yes, exactly.
That's true.
So when it comes to the Ministry of Magic ride over at Epic Universe, it's going to be you helping to catch her so she can go to trial, and that's going to be so satisfying to do. So, all right, we're going to go check out a butterscotch milkshake. All right, let's head on out. It's so nice to eat inside. Welcome in if you guys are just joining us. We are live here in Epcot. This is our final week, guys, of the Epcot 2025 International Festival of the Arts. Next Monday is the last day of the festival. And after that, we're going to go into our infamous Festival of No Festivals until Flower and Garden starts come 1st of March. I think it starts March 3rd.
If it wasn't for the park.
Hey, Owen, why don't you run ahead and get us 3 milkshakes?
Okay, I get it. Where are you going to be?
Right behind you. Now, yes, I did.
Not quite done yet.
This was the first projection topiary last year when it was released. At nighttime, they have projections that pop up and bring this topiary to life. So I'm curious to see if when we start Flower and Garden this year, if it's going to return with the projections or not. Miguel and Dante as an alebrije from Coco. Yeah, last year when they introduced them, this was the first topiary they had that had projection mapping on after the sun went down. So we'll have to come back at nighttime to see if that's still happening. Hey Owen, you getting 3? Make sure to let him know.
One pasta.
We were coming over here and we realized on the menu they have have a butterscotch milkshake. I have no idea if it's an actual milkshake or not. I feel like we need to investigate. Fictional victuals. How you doing, Janelle? Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. It's a great movie, Grumpy News. There's only a few movies out there that are animated that I can say have an emotional pull on you, and Coco is one of them. One, two, three.
One octopus.
Butterscotch milkshake. See, it's not huge. All right. Toast to the.
No.
Toast. He's still getting video. Toast. Clink. Clink, clink. All right. What do you think?
That is butterscotch.
Overload.
That is really butterscotch. They didn't run.
It's let's go grab some shade. Little chocolate garnish on there.
Yeah, it's 100% butterscotch. It's more.
I can taste the little ice crystals in it, which I actually like. I like a little ice crystal thing going on. To me, I like the feel of iciness like that. I'm gonna pop this around.
I mean, this is only 6, right? It's 5?
That's a decent size. I thought it might even be a little smaller. Oh goodness, it's a big piece of chocolate.
Yeah, garnish goes deep.
Does the garnish go all the way down?
Yeah, that's why I wonder how it's floating. It goes all the way down.
Take the chocolate piece, pour it out.
It's melted, but I don't want to pull it. Oh wow.
Yeah.
It's like a full slice of pizza.
Part of me just wants to like pour it out and like.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of getting too late and then it's going to start to melt. It's pretty.
Chocolate is not that strong. Definitely more of a decoration thing. You can say what I'm saying. See what I'm saying, right?
Chocolate. Now, with this kind of consistency, though, is this a milkshake or a slush?
See, that's me. I don't know if it has a milk base to it.
No, I don't think it is. It's more of a slush. It has more of a ice. You know how there's a difference between milk, ice cream, and ice milk? Which ice milk doesn't have any dairy in it, does it?
I don't think of milkshake like a traditional,
Yeah.
pour the milk in, mix it with ice cream. But I mean, it's delicious. It's a butterscotch flavored ice drink.
It's definitely butterscotch.
Yeah.
With a little bit of chocolate on the side. Big Shit Ass Mom says it doesn't look like it has the consistency of a milkshake.
It's more liquidy.
Then I'm okay with it. It gives me the butterscotch I'm looking for.
It's more of a treat than a milkshake. In a way. Cold drink.
If it was a little bit thicker, I'd pour it over a sundae in a heartbeat. But it's good.
It's 95 degrees. Walking around down here, this one.
Oh yeah.
Hit the spot.
Of course, then your chocolate would melt inside of it.
That was actually probably a little more flavor.
But tough to bite into.
Definitely a darker chocolate.
Yeah.
At least more fun that I don't know.
It's kind of milk chocolate. Sad it's going to be going away. I could have had another one or two of these. It is very much like a butterscotch slushy. What'd you do, Haley? Tammy B says I was gonna try that, but I didn't think it was gonna go good with the squid pasta. I don't know how that would go with squid pasta.
I completely understand that sentiment. If you don't know if your stomach's going to get upset later or not.
But Tammy, did you like the squid pasta though?
I was shocked to see this with the squid pasta and all the things that they offer.
With everything that they
Yeah.
with the lineup, you wouldn't expect that to be the dessert. You may expect it. Well, I mean, they typically already have it, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of
Butterscotch would not be the first favorite to go with octopus.
No. What does butterscotch have to do with theming?
Well, it's all themed off of
Steampunk Little Mermaid.
Well, I guess, yeah.
In a way. But you know, butterscotch. Under the sea, under the sea. Nothing is greater than butterscotch. Take it from me. But I'm still not bad, and it's not huge. It's only $5, so it's not gonna break your bank. So I think it's sure. Actually, here, why don't you hold on to that? All right. How would you rate it though?
Don't put it on me yet.
Don't put it on you yet. You're thinking? No pressure.
I would say, I mean, the flavor is top notch. It is butterscotch. Milkshake, to me, it's not milk based, so it's a butterscotch.
It's a little
drink.
misnomer.
Yeah, but the flavor wise is a 5. I mean, it's
Really?
I like it.
Straight for the throat.
I'm going straight for the throat. I mean,
for
that
it.
is delicious. I would drink this.
But
things
it's
like
small
this-
enough that you don't have to feel guilty for doing so.
Things like this I call dangerous because you could drink a lot of this.
Yeah, just every time you walk
yeah.
walk
Let me
by,
have
just
another
pick up
one.
another one.
Yeah, so yeah, the glass could be 3 times the size, and I would probably drain it. So yeah, it's very good.
You?
I'll add on to what you said. Yeah, basically it is. I wouldn't say milkshake, more like a cold drink. But butterscotch is there. It is a good butterscotch. The chocolate piece looks nice, even though it is the chocolate is a bit bitter, just because it's more of a decoration than a flavorful piece. $5, not gonna break your bank. I give it that a solid 4.
Okay. Cannot believe you can sit here and drink a milkshake while somebody is, you know, drawing and quartering that poor child behind us, dragging them around Disney World. It's horrible. And for myself, you know, I am a huge butterscotch fan. I love butterscotch. Not a milkshake, we've determined that, but still very good. And not a bad little drink. Small little portion, small little price. So, and normally when they do milkshakes, they'll throw a $9 price tag on it like that, and it still won't be a milkshake. But that I like, so 4 out of 5. I like that. I wouldn't mind having that again. So.
Honestly, when it's really, really hot, of course, this time of year it's not. If it's really, really hot, you don't really want to drink a milkshake.
No.
Walk around.
You don't want to have a lot of dairy and then
dairy does not go good with a hot.
Not when you're, you know, extremely overheated and everything else. Not a good thing at all. So, but you guys, you want to make your way around World Showcase? Let's go. So, Grand Fiesta is still down until March. And I was surprised that our wait times this morning started at 15 with Turtle Talk, and it went straight to half an hour. So I don't know if they've gotten any better. Barbara says it's Taco Tuesday. Well, we did eat in Mexico, so you guys...
That's not why I won. That's a stupid reason. That's the reason why I won.
Well, maybe. We had no tacos. There were no tacos. I don't know. What did it win by percentage by?
It had 40%.
40%? That's pretty good.
It almost took like half of the votes. That's what we're up to.
So Steve, I was telling everybody that last year they introduced the Coco topiary over here. It's our first topiary that has projection mapping on it. So at nighttime, it lights up.
You can see that like last night they were apparently having a lot of work out here making this topiary because there are tire tracks everywhere.
Look at the tracks.
Oh, goodness.
Backing it up. Back it up, Terry, back it up. Oh, and you're not supposed to point that kind of stuff out. But obviously that's exactly what that was.
That's not the little animal prints that they actually put in the concrete.
No.
Adventureland, I was noticing them last week.
Yeah. They redid that. Is it end of 2023? Was it? Where they redid the concrete in Adventureland and they added all those little doodads and things in there. It's kind of cool.
I want to make sure that we're not too.
Yeah, if you're coming in to Epcot, reminder guys that the Grand Fiesta attraction is down for refurbishment now. We'll be coming back up again, I believe, next month.
Where are you guys? Okay, we're fine.
It seems like a pretty long time to be down, so I'm not 100% sure exactly all that they're doing. If people were asking what restaurant we were eating at earlier, La Hacienda de San Angel. Again, only open from 11 to 2 as just a dining area to utilize. After 2 they close and they open at 4 for dinner later.
Cota's become my favorite part.
What's that?
I guess in my older age, Epcot has become my favorite park. It's mainly because of all the little showcase stuff.
For us, it was always the idea that the food was always changing from festival to festival. And I mean, I put a lot on Epcot for making Owen into as much as a foodie as he is.
Well, I mean, it wasn't even like before. It was even way before we even got into like social media. It was just like, you want some food? Here's a gift card. You choose what you want.
And like a lot of different options in such a small vicinity.
I mean, even with me not being like adventurous at the time, you need to keep in mind that even like some of the more basic things are going to be a little out, like a little bit different. Like, I think one of the first things I ever tried, and I still have fond memories of during a Food and Wine Festival, warm chocolate pudding over in Ireland.
Oh, cool. Sorry about that. I just saw Pixie Dust Mom says sent you a PayPal for the shake. I totally missed it. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, this is the end of the line for Frozen.
Hey, you want to ride Frozen?
Hey, let's go ride Frozen.
Yeah, let's go ride Frozen.
It's only 7 hours.
Wrapping around in the alleyway.
We may wait a little longer.
Yeah.
I'll do it later.
That's not so much as a frozen milkshake as much as it's a slushie. Look at that. This is how long the line used to be to meet Anna and Elsa when they first came over this way. Look at that.
So speaking of Anna and Elsa,
there they are.
Topiary's out here.
Speak of the sisters. Yeah, we got Topiary's already out for Flower and Garden. So yeah, thank you, Pixie Dust Mom. Sorry I missed that in the chat. Pull this up. It's our first PayPal of the day. Some people are like, yay, and some people are like, oh no, he's gonna sing the song. What? I hope you guys like the song. If you guys ever as a community decide that the PayPal song has outlived its purpose, please let me know. Because I ask every so often.
I sing it all the time with you. When you sing, I sing the song.
I always feel like certain people are like, oh, I'm so tired of him singing that song. But
I'm a music person, I'm a singer, so growing up, it never bothered me.
I did it off the cuff the very first time I did it back in 2021. And people liked it, and so I just kept doing it. And the thing is, you know, we do things to service the people who watch our streams. If something becomes outdated or outlives its purpose, then I'm okay for us moving on. I have suggested us dropping the lunch polls, and I got screamed at. I have suggested us dropping the PayPal song. I have gotten screamed at by people. So, you know, let me know. But Pixie Dust Mom, thank you so much. Sent in a $6.26 PayPal and said, you can use this toward the Butterscotch milkshake. Thank you for all the streams and making our jury winners days oh, it dropped it off. I'm gonna say warmer. So thank you so much, Pixie Dust Mom, because we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Mahalo and thank you, Pixie Dust Mom. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you so very much. You know, this is the perfect time of year to get your face painted too. You know, now if you get your face painted now, it doesn't smudge and go everywhere in the heat of the day.
Yeah, the beard makes that a little rougher.
But it can be done.
Yeah,
it can be done.
It can be done.
I can prove that it can be done. Oh.
Went to the last SEC tournament in Atlanta, and I got my home face painted red and white, blue and white for Kentucky. We had to fly home that evening, and it hit me. You know, a TSA agent may not let me on the plane because I don't look like my photo. So I was in a bathroom
washing off
at the airport, washing off.
Yeah, you've heard him tell like the cruise story, right?
When the very first time I ever had my face painted as an adult was when we hit 11,000, I think it was. We had 11,000 Magic Crew members here on the channel. And we had made some sort of promise that if we hit that, I would do something special for the day. And I stopped right over there, and Marissa drew up a tiger face on my face. So for the rest of the stream and the rest of the day, I was a tiger. I walked around everywhere. Arr, arr. And I got home. It was when we still had to do COVID questionnaires for Royal Caribbean cruises, and we were going on a cruise that weekend. And I had to get on with a health official that could ask me all the questions to qualify whether or not I was well enough to get on the cruise. And before I got ready to make the call and do the questionnaire with the health official, Susan's like, you have to wash your face off. I'm like, oh, I forgot about, I got tiger on my face. I'm like, I don't want to wash it off. And she's like, you got to. She's like, they're not gonna let you come in and answer questions about COVID
It's a new version of the
with a tiger on your face. Are you sure? No, so I had to go in like you did and wash my face off so that the health. I don't know. He said the guy's well enough to cruise, but I don't know if he's well enough mentally to be in the public. So we're not going to let him come onto the boat. Are you going, sir? Are you going to be dressed as a tiger on your Royal Caribbean cruise? And the official questionnaire response on record is "rawr."
Oh, you look at him and say, what's wrong with that?
Sir, you have to answer in the form of a question of human English. Christian says, Chris, can we sing again? What did you? Opie Mama was worried about when she came in that I was going to stop singing. Is it time to sing again? I guess so. Christian's like, all right, we're gonna solidify it. If you really hate the singing, I guess that's. All right, where to go? Did it show up? Let's see if it pops in here. Sometimes on really bright sunny days, it's hard to read the chat as we're walking around. I try to as much as I can. Did it pop in? I don't see it. Hello, Potter, my pixie. My favorite Pet Pal version is Owen's. Everybody likes Owen's now. I can do Owen's version. Oh, was that too loud? Did you guys hear me? Christian just sent in a PayPal for $6.26. If you're watching our streams for the very first time, you may wonder, that's a very odd number. 2 years ago, we mentioned the idea of Ohana, Experiment 626, and people were giving and donating $6.26, and I was like, that's perfect, because one, it shows a intention for Ohana, and two, I know this is going to sound strange, Steve, but it takes away the desire to go to $10, to go too much higher, and it brings it down so it doesn't hurt as much for anybody just to give. So anytime we're gonna pop over, I want to check out something. $6.26 is an Ohana thing, and Christian said that anytime you see anybody ever give $6.26 is because they're recognizing how much they enjoy and love the community of people that's here at Ear to Ear Magic. So thank you so very, very much, Christian. Appreciate it. And where does signal go? It's like I just walked into a blocker or something. And there we go. So thank you, Christian, because we just got a PayPal. Christian sent a PayPal. We just got a PayPal for the Magic Crew. Mahalo! And thank you very much. Really appreciate it. And thank you guys for being such an amazing part of our community. I wanted to pop in. There is a Passholder drink that I needed to show, and somehow we've not shown it yet. So we're gonna slip on in here and we'll see if we can find it. You guys can help me look for it. Goes at the Regal Eagle. I don't know anymore. You might be able to. We'll see. This one says exit only? This is the way they used to make this come in.
Okay, that one does not say so.
After you. That way we don't have to walk through the dining room. All right, see if we can find ourselves a sign. All right. Always looking to see if we can see the sign. I saw the sign. You see it? No? Yes? Yes. Okay. We'll find a way if I can get in there without interrupting anybody. It is a premium, Minute Maid premium lemonade with lavender infused into it. And it has a glow-in-the-dark or light-up lotus flower ice cube in it. I would just take pictures of the sign for us. There we go. Annual Passholder exclusive. It is non-alcoholic. It's lemonade with a lavender flavor and a glow-in-the-dark lotus flower on top. It is $12. Yep. You're paying for the ice cube, my friends. Definitely paying for the ice cube. What do you guys think? Annual pass holders? Are you going for it? It is only available now through February 28th. All right, so let me ask you, to the mouse. Pass holder exclusive. Glass of Minute Maid premium lemonade. Infused with lavender flavors. It has a plastic lotus flower that glows on top. And it's $12.
So it's a pass holder only drink.
Pass holder only.
Well,
it's lemonade with lavender.
I don't know about lavender. You know, lavender is not really usually a flavor to
Dilly
drink.
dilly.
It may be good. It may be good. But,
Is it $12 good?
it's a little high. Depending on the size of
But
the
it's
glass.
lemonade.
It's lemonade.
I mean, where you can't get lemonade anywhere. I mean, do they have lemonade in Kentucky?
Yes.
Oh, they do? You guys got lemonade in Kentucky?
Yes, we do.
Oh, okay. What do you guys think in the chat? $12 lemonade?
Try it once probably to see what it tastes like.
Right.
It tastes like a boot, you know, then
Like the old Western
like you
sizzling.
said earlier about taking a bite and you're like, yeah, I
The
paid
whole
that
time
much
you're
for
like,
it.
ugh. What do you guys think in the chat? Stroke, 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 stroke.
I think I'm going to leave the Magic Crew for now.
All right. Well,
they have a show in here. Like I said, I'm a big music person.
have you
So
ever been in and seen the Golden Dream?
The what is it?
The show inside.
I've seen the show. I'm going in to see the
Voices of
Voice of
Liberty.
Liberty. They're amazing.
They have new outfits that came up about a few weeks ago.
They are amazing. I sing that
Inside, our signal comes and goes.
Yeah.
It can be very. Even now, even though I have full self-strength, I'm having trouble grabbing. And I don't know what it is about this area. It just happens. Well, dude, thank you so much for hanging out with us today.
Thanks for inviting me in to have some food and enjoy some of the stuff.
Now, just to let you know, since you're here on Saturday, for anyone who's coming in for the races or just going to be here on Saturday for Walt Disney World, we are going to be having a meetup for anybody in the Magic Crew who would like to meet up. We're going to do this every Saturday for in-person races for the remainder of the 25 year. And we are going to be meeting at the boardwalk. Because we want to have as much access to people without having to buy a park ticket. So if you're coming and you're not going to be in a park, you can still come in over to the boardwalk. You can still take a bus from the Disney Springs over to the Boardwalk Hotel and walk right over. The other thing is, if you're in Epcot or if you're in Hollywood Studios, it's an easy walk over or a boat ride over for a quick meetup, and then you can get right back into the park fun from 2 to 4.
Okay.
So we'll give more information. We'll put it on the Run Disney page for Ear to Ear Magic, the Run Disney support group. So if you don't see you before then, have a great race on Friday. We're going to have, but hopefully we're going to see you on Thursday, right?
Thursday morning, I am going to the expo.
And if you'd like, we're going to be there. We're going to do a live stream from the expo, the showing the merchandise and a little bit of the expo itself. And if you'd like, afterwards, we'll go with you guys. Anybody who's first timers who might have somebody go with them, we'll go help you get your race bib.
Okay. Yeah, I got something on an email that shows my number and everything already.
Yep, that's all you need to know. You just need to know which race bib number you have and which exactly where to go and how to get it.
Okay.
On Thursday, I have something for you as well, because you booked your room with us this weekend. I've got you your bib boards that you can put your race bib on with. It's so much better than the little safety pins.
Yeah, they leave holes.
They leave holes in your shirt.
Right.
I have poked my fingers and bled before. And the other thing is, I'm very OCD about making sure that my bib is centered. And you'll put them on with those pins. After spending 5 minutes, put them on, you realize your sign's on sideways.
Yeah.
You got to go and do it again. It's so much easier with bib boards. So we've got a set of bib boards for you to work with, and it says Ear to Ear Magic on them. And anytime you're running a race at Run Disney and you see somebody with those blue bib boards on, you're like, hey, that's part of the Magic Crew. You can walk right up to them and say hello. So have fun.
All right, thank you.
We'll see you on Thursday
Good
for
to
the
see you
expo, and thanks for hanging out with us today. And guys,
See y'all
that's O to the
Saturday,
Mouse.
if not before, and I should have Mrs. O with me. The wife's coming in Thursday to see me do this race because she doesn't believe that I'm actually going to do a 5K.
Is she going to document
I
it?
have shocked her with this revelation of trying to do a 5K.
I'm telling you what,
She's
dude,
proud.
when you
She's
walk
happy.
across that finish line, it's
I
going to be
can't wait.
amazing.
Can't wait.
First time, oh, it's amazing. All right, enjoy, man.
All right,
We'll see you soon.
thanks, y'all. See you later.
Morocco said, we ready.
Now, I will tell you guys this. If you have not been able to come to Festival of the Arts and you've seen artwork that you've really enjoyed, whereas, you know, there may be some pieces of limited editions or certain numbers of things that may sell out as far as like originals and stuff, you can always come over to the American Pavilion and come in and find some of the works of art. Now, lots of the pieces that we enjoy from Festival of the Arts do become available later inside this Art of Disney afterwards, if they are available. That's the only thing. Oftentimes the prints depends on who the companies are, but if they are Disney commissioned, they do become available afterwards. So don't freak out if you see something that you really, really want. There may be a few pieces that I might not be able to buy here at the festival, but I might come back for afterwards if I can get a print or a numbered edition. Let's get out of the American Pavilion, see if we can get a little bit better signal. I don't know what it is. For some reason, as soon as I walk away from the main building, it picks right up.
Oh yeah, I didn't even. I the chip.
I know.
See, I always do plain.
How are you doing today, AB? I saw you come in earlier. Disney Lisa says, wish I was there. Love the boardwalk. It's fun to hang out with people in our community, and we're going to say this every Run Disney weekend. If you guys are locals, you're not even running, you can still come over. This is not only for Run Disney runners. It's a good time that we feel that if we do it on Run Disney weekends, we may have more of the crew who might be in town. So every Saturday for the Princess Half Marathon, for the Springtime Surprise, and for the Wine and Dine, you're going to have a meetup for a couple hours. Now that's not to say that we're not going to be hanging out with, and people in the community aren't going to be spending time with each other the whole weekend. But we want to make sure we can bring everybody together at least for a couple hours. And we have had so many people in our community make really good friends with others and they've connected with, and we want to continue to promote that and push for that. So if you're going to be in the area to come this Saturday from 2 to 4 over on the boardwalk, we're going to have a couple of tables. You know, the tables over by the margarita stand and the Blue State corn dog stand, and across from the boardwalk deli. Yep, that's where we're going to be. You can grab a bite to eat over at the deli and come out there and sit. You can grab something in the cake bake shop. You can put a second mortgage on the house and get ourselves a slice of cake. Opie Mama says, for Christmas, I was able to get 2 prints from the Festival of the Arts 2024 that were sold out when we visited in February, and they will restock them, like you said. And the only thing is, keep in mind, is depending on which gallery it is. Not every booth here is a Disney commissioned gallery, direct Disney. Some are Disney invited galleries that sell Disney commissioned or Disney licensed work. But if it is a Disney commissioned piece, those are oftentimes available. Oh, and you want to do it? You want to try a single rider over at Ratatouille? I think anybody wants to sing the. I can carry it. I can do it. That is, if somebody, at least if I have at least 2 people in the crew who will volunteer to sing with me on the single rider song. I need at least 2 volunteers to sing single rider. All the single riders, 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 all the single riders. We got to see Peter Pan yesterday. And yes, Peter Pan has confirmed that the red-headed mermaid is in fact not Ariel. We've asked him several times. Nick's gonna sing with me, Greg is sing with me. Michael's gonna sing with me? Okay. Okay, that's a little weird. Steamboat Willie in the flesh. That's kind of weird, isn't it? So one of my favorite memes right now that I see a lot, Owen, on social media is this time in the Beauty and the Beast, this moment, and the caption all reads, "The single greatest disappointment in all of Disney history."
What, that he came back with his like shirt on?
No, that he wasn't. They liked him better as a beast. I was like, "That's him? Oh no! Turn him back! See, that's what they're all joking about. But that's what we're gonna get? Nah, I want the hairy guy. Bring back the hairy guy.
Just kidding.
And that is the caption always reads single biggest disappointment in Disney history. Roxanne. How you doing today, loser dork faced? Pixie Dust Mom just puts it right on out there. He was not very attractive. Disney Lisa, my dad always said it was better looking as a beast. Who could fall in love with a beast? Apparently, most people did. Opie Mama says, it is true. All my girls prefer him as a beast. Yeah, I agree though, Nick. We won't discuss that, but yeah. I think the one piece that I wouldn't mind adding to my collection is over here in the Disney Gallery. I don't know if Allison is watching today, but we need Trixie. We need Trixie. Did you know that Toad actually showed up in the Magic Kingdom as an actual character in a car going down Main Street? I think it was like in the early 80s. He only did it one time or in one time period. Of course, 2 years ago we had the Toad car. That's a popcorn bucket. Welcome back out. In the movie, Belle asked him if he ever considered a beard, like a really, really big beard, like all over big beard. See, I'm biased, but I love Doug's work. This one is numbered, which one? Are they numbered?
LE95.
Yeah, there's 95 of them, but normally they have a number on them. I guess which one they are.
24.
Yeah, that's the year he painted it.
Oh, that says 30 then. You painted year 30?
24.
24 right there.
Are you telling me there's two 24s?
The black one.
Okay, calm down. I thought you were talking about that 24.
No.
That's the year he painted it. I didn't see there was a 24 there. There are two 24s. Okay. You're right. This is the 24th out of 95. Hey, don't argue with a blind man. You're in a bad mood today. You need another butterscotch milkshake? Alright, I gotta get really close to even see that one. Alright, there we go. There's the edition number. And also the Tinkerbell piece.
I wonder where this was when done, like off an island somewhere. Because he always uses like.
He always uses some reference.
Someplace in.
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised if that's Castaway Key. If he saw that plant at Castaway Key. That one's cute. All right, I'm gonna hand this off to you real quick. Yeah, I will be right back. You want to show the next tent? Sure. I'll catch up with you.
Well, yes. How is everyone doing today?
You got it?
Very close. There we go. Let me. Grogu's treats to $230. I don't like that there are frogs around the creature who is known to like eat frogs. These guys are not safe. They do not know. It's doing good. We had the what you guys choose for today's lunch, as well as a butterscotch milkshake. It's doing pretty good. Great. I just had my breakfast. So did you eat breakfast late, or where did you are you staying in like a different time zone? I like this paint just because of how like slight it is. It's such a small detail. Also like how they got the details, because this is obviously supposed to be in Animal Kingdom Lodge. You can tell by the carpet, the decorations, the rack, the cart over here, obviously displaying it as a hotel. This painting, I'm not talking about the painting I'm actually looking at. The painting inside the painting doesn't actually exist inside that resort. This is such a great take on that. There are 3 likes away from hitting 400. Who will be our 400? Well, 400th person to hit the like button. Hello, Ivan. Hi, Pam. What have you been up to? Yeah, I'm not sure if I would lick that after Pluto's already gone into it. I mean, he can have it at that point. I'm not touching that thing again. Work, work, and to the surprise of everyone, work. Yeah, that checks out. I understand that completely.
Look at his face. Look at his face.
How much is thinking?
I don't know. It's not much. It's
So those ones are like, I think 45.
the framed ones.
No, the framed ones.
Good paying, sir.
As a prince, not limited or anything. It's
Just
it's unbelievable.
basically a frame poster. Exactly. It is.
These ones, so this one's 4. So that's probably 3.
Yeah, but that might be.
It is what it is. We had three-dimensional figure, big one, yeah.
It's a little muted.
Did you see AJ over at
Pam says I need more walls in my house. But it seems to be just how the artist uses colors looking at this entire section of the wall.
These are 45. Honestly, we'll spend more on getting it framed than the print. You guys went this way?
Yeah, so we have to see this.
Oh, this is... I just realized this is Jay. This is Jay's painting.
You know that Pacific Artists?
Hmm?
You know that Pacific Artists?
Yeah. Jay does a lot of digital artwork.
Oh. I honestly did not tell by the look of it. It's a really good show. I like this piece in particular, and I just like that he's pulling up the stars off of Jens's bald head. I don't know.
I like it when people pull stars off my bald head. It's very artistic.
Go, dandruff. Yeah, I cannot tell that either of these pieces were digital. That's really well done.
Yeah, these are all. Jay specializes in digital artwork. He doesn't use actual paint. And some people may categorize that as, being different. Is it okay if we step back here? Okay. Check out the Adventureland. All right, I'd have to question anybody who would get one and not both. Are you allowed to sell just one? See, I think that's wrong.
We kind of have to now because if you see, we only have the canvases of both stitches.
Oh, the Stitch.
So if you wanted it in just the print, Stitch
the Stitch print is sold out.
And then
Sorry,
we
Lilo.
had mini ones that were about like this big. all
They're gone
sold out
too.
as well, yeah.
So if the only way you're going to get a Stitch is to buy the canvas. But can you buy the canvas Stitch and not buy the Lilo? Evidently, people were doing that with the print. I don't think I could. I wouldn't feel right doing that. Now, I see something hidden over in Stitch, but I don't see anything in Lilo. Maybe it's there. It is. It's hard to see though. You guys see?
Okay, me too. And I haven't even seen this game. Yeah, no, it's really interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, you would have to get both of you. That's just interesting. Opie Mom was like, I want a Nani. But you heard her. The stitch print for that by itself is sold out in both the print, regular print, and the mini print. That's the thing when you come later on. Now that's not to say that we won't see a restock of these later inside the Disney stores, but right now you can only get it in canvas. How you doing, Don? No school. Don says we have no school there because it's negative 36 degrees to negative 45. Is that a wind chill? Wind chill. Oh my goodness. That's very negative. Well, come on in. We're going to bring you the positive temperatures. Did you know it's going to be in the mid-70s here today? Shorts and t-shirts all around. So, glad to have you in with us today on Happy Tuesday. Happy sunshine. Now, Don, tell everybody where you call home. Is that in a walk-in commercial style freezer? That is terrifyingly cold. All right, we said we're going to go check Ratatouille. With the word that virtual queues for Tiana's and Guardians of the Galaxy will be concluding after February 24th. That's next Monday. It's good for us to see if we've still got a single rider line over at Ratatouille. The news came out this morning, but not in a traditional news release. It was simply an update to the virtual queue page hidden within Disney's website. So, we're gonna go check out and see what our line looks like on Ratatouille. It says 50 minutes for standby. Grumpy News says this is my kind of weather, 70s and up. Here's the thing, Jake. I think as the time goes on, I don't think people are going to be willing to stand in a queue that's outside in the heat. I think just like Tron, just like Rise of the Resistance when it first came off, I figure it's going to go up. But we're crossing our fingers is that it's going to balance itself out eventually.
I don't see how far the crew's actually going outside.
Hopefully it's not outside at all.
I mean, you may be waiting like all the way up to the front. New Year's, so if it's all the way to the front, I would say it's about 40 minutes.
Okay. Good. Who wants to be our official timekeeper? Oh, we won't officially called Dopey Runner. And time starts now. I got 104. All right. Dopey Runner says we've been in line for 25 minutes now. Kind of makes you wonder what Dopey Runner's times for his Run Disney races really are.
Oh, this is good. I'll take this.
Today's time, officially sponsored by Dopey Runner.
These remain seated throughout your adventure with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, and keep an eye on your children. ¿Cómo están, amigos? Soy Jasper. Sí, el papá de la niña. Su celular. Pero resiste sentado durante la última
My Run Disney times are just calculated as low. You guys are just popping into today's stream. We are in the single rider line here at Ratatouille in Epcot. We jumped in line at 104.
Hey, it's me.
See how long it takes us to get on.
You know, Remy's brother. For your safety, please remain seated throughout your adventure with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, and keep an eye on your children. ¿Cómo están, amigos? Soy Jasper. Sí, el papá de David. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados durante la aventura y mantengan manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y vigilen.
Either way.
Remember, all single riders, all groups will be separated. You guys want to sing it with me? All the single riders, 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 all the single riders. You put your hands up. Woo!
Well, I mean, the thing is, that's where the car
Hey, it's me, Emil. You know, Remy's brother. For your safety, please remain seated throughout your adventure with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times.
It's currently 3 minutes.
Keep an eye on your
No,
children.
4 minutes.
4 minutes.
4 minutes. When do you want to cut off? When we get to the front? When do you want to cut off? When we get to the front?
When they assign you a row.
Y vigilen a sus pequeños. Hey, it's me, Emil. You know, Remy's brother. adventure with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, and keep an eye on your children.
¿Cómo están, amigos? Soy Django, sí, el papá de Remy. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados durante la aventura y mantengan manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo en todo momento. Y vigilen a sus pequeños.
We're going to be at less than 10 minutes.
Good chance. Good chance.
It was a 50-minute standby.
About 6 minutes.
You know, Remy's brother. For your safety, please remain seated throughout your adventure with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, keep an eye on your children.
Thank you, MP. Oh, to the Mouse is behind us. Not like behind us, but behind us. Came into the single rider line, turned on the stream and realized, oh, I'm in line too. We've been in line for what, 7 minutes so far?
I think we're still going to be under 10 minutes.
I think we're going to be under 10 minutes.
Hey, it's me, Emil. You know, Remy's brother. For your safety, please remain seated throughout your adventure with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Keep an eye on
So they fill in the seats, and then when they have a hole left over, they walk over to the single rider and fill them in.
Hello guys, you can do this one. It stops right next to the
I think we can call it. I think we're like ready to load. How long has that been?
5 seconds and 11 minutes. So
5 seconds, 9 minutes, 50-minute standby, and we're in line to be escorted into a mousy mouse.
in 1/5 the time.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. All right, well, you guys enjoy riding with us. Hope you have a great time chatting. I am not going to be chatting. I'm going to be keeping myself quiet. I'm going to turn my screens down to black so that I don't disturb anybody who may be riding behind me. You guys enjoy Ratatouille here live here at the Epcot International Festival of the Arts. Bonjour, bienvenue, welcome. How you doing today, Emily? Come the new wraps. I want to ride in that one. Can I ride in that wrap?
No, please no.
I want to ride in that one. Please. Thoughts of a Disney dad. I just waited an hour in this line. I'm going to ride this ride. There they go. Au revoir. Switch. So my camera's in the back row. Loaded up. There you go.
Hold on for la part, please. Hold on for la part. Thank you.
You got a bar like this is a dangerous ride or something. Go. Follow that rat.
Venez, suivez-moi, je vous prie. The chef Abby is waiting for you. See Qu'attendez-vous? Les invités pour le dîner.
Pour le repas idéal, en commun. Non. A simple omelet? Too simple.
Voilà.
Mais oui, that's it! Hey guys, the food is for them, not you. Hey, what are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Dépêchez-vous! Par ici! Go! Go! Il va aussi me falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la carte. Oui, ma chérie. Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. Vous serez toujours les bienvenus chez Rémi. À bientôt et bon appétit. Et Mino. Au revoir.
Table for you, right this way. You are always welcome at Bistro Chez. Au revoir.
Back it up.
Okay, be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye.
And I'm stuck. Great. Okay. And now that we were shrunk down to the size of rats, immediately we become the size of humans again. And everything's normal size. So, there you go.
So, that's what it is.
Less than 15 minutes onto the ride. Going through the single rider line. And Owen and I still got in the same car. So, not bad at all. What do you think, guys? Now, I tried in the very, very first room when you first see the chef and Remy, and you're sitting on top of the rooftop. I tried to position the camera in just a certain way that if you were to go back to it right now and freeze the frame and take a screenshot and look to the very, very far right of that screen, you'll see two windows of the building next to us at the restaurant. The one on the very, very far right, you'll see a shadow in the window, a silhouette of the Pizza Planet truck. If you've never seen it before, I'll tell you a little secret. It's a Pixar movie and they love to hide that Pizza Planet truck in there. So if you've never seen it before, go back and just real quick, go back to that very, very first room with the giant screen.
Oh, cool.
And see if you can find the Pizza Planet truck. Let us know in the chat if you found it. Or let us know in the chat if you've seen it before and know exactly where it's at. Is our princess out? I think Princess Aurora must be out because we got a little bit of a bottleneck up here. All right, let me turn my camera back on. My other device so I can jump back in the chat. Nick says, don't leave behind your hat like the first time I did when I rode this. You did get it back, that's good. I don't want to be smelling like a codfish. A codfish! Lots of great smells on that one pixie dust. I like the last kitchen you go through. It smells so good. I think it's somewhat intentional. I think they're trying to make you hungry so you come back out and buy more food. Ooh, nice breeze. Oh, we still haven't gotten our chocolate snails.
There's a lot we still haven't gotten to.
I know,
I think what we may need to do is that we like next.
Me having to be out of a commission really messes with things sometimes. So I'm looking forward to getting back fully.
I think what needs to happen next week is we need to start off in Magic Kingdom and then instead of eating lunch there, make our way over here for the last day of the festival and try a few things.
How you doing, Tiki Man fan? I see the truck, bottom right window. That's it, my friend. It's a really great little Easter egg.
It's hard to find using this.
I mean, you're not looking there. You're looking straight ahead of the characters, as you should be, right? Good job, Tiki Man fan. How you doing this Tuesday? It's a beautiful day in the parks. Pixie Dust Mom says, I could 100% definitely go for a crepe right now. How about you, Owen? You want to go for a crepe?
I'm good.
You're good? Oh, it's good. How about at Universal?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not even a like food or anything. It's just for some reason, every time I've had one of the crepes here, my stomach has decided to implode on itself.
He's gotten sick twice.
I think it's something with the what they actually use with the Pavilion. They use buckwheat as the main ingredient for a crepe batter, and I feel like my stomach just does not vibe with that ingredient.
I don't vibe. You can't vibe. You can't be vibing.
Every time that I try, every time I
Ooh, do you hear that wind, guys? That's crazy.
It's surprising how windy it is, because I'm looking at the distance, you can see the balloon rising.
Hey Dale, hey Sarah, hey Jessica, how are you guys doing today? It's windy. It's a Wednesday. No, it's a Tuesday. Leo says he could go for a duck crepe. A duck confit. Was it good? I didn't get to have any.
I probably could have like gotten one.
A little pricey. It was like 18 bucks, right?
17.
17 bucks.
It was good. I liked it. I think my only like complaint or like the
Toppings were uneven.
no, toppings were fine. Had some it had a lot of great ingredients, so it's hard to get all those ingredients together. Because just the way it's made.
Oh, it's hard to get a bite with all of it. Same bite, you mean?
Yeah, so it can be made in a way where that's more gives there a chance.
That's hard to do though with a crepe. Unless you know what gets me is I've seen this one candy company, and they start off with this candy in these large giant rolls, okay? And they first start out on this giant like table, and they just slather out all this candy, okay? And it's liquid like. And then they take and they roll it up into these giant, I mean like this big around rolls that are, you know, more than my arm length. And then they roll them and they roll them and they roll them till they turn into these little bitty pieces like that big, okay? It hardens and then they slice it. If you don't know what slicing means, okay, like that. And they make these little pieces of candy that are round, like this big around, about that thick, and like hard candy, like you suck on and just like a lollipop kind of thing. But by the time that they have rolled it all up from this thing that has a diameter like this big to that being that big, and when they cut it, there is a picture inside that candy. And I just can't fathom how you can roll all that together and in the end cut little pieces, and there is Snoopy's house with Snoopy asleep on top with his ears dangling over the edge of the doghouse. How in the world do you do that? I mean, I have a hard enough time just drawing Snoopy's house with Snoopy on top. And somehow they threw a bunch of candy together with all these different flavors, put it into these large tubes, rolled out the tubes, cut the tubes into pieces, and there is a perfect picture of Snoopy's doghouse with Snoopy asleep on top. And they sell it. And you know, you could care less what that candy tastes like because it doesn't matter. It's got Snoopy on it. And you want another piece. So, let's go to Calvin's favorite country. Oh, Canada, Calvin has your respect. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. All right, let's cross our fingers and hope we can keep our signal. We haven't had all of Canada for a while. Lately, we've just had canned. Oh, Nick's old enough to remember today's Tuesday. We're going to have a special guest. Reruns of the original Mickey Mouse Club. Okay. Now, why is there just Chip? There's no Dale.
There's something.
No Dale.
Lug.
Dale or no Dale?
$65.
Did you know there was a Canadian Dale? Or a Canadian Chip, I should say. Now, come on. It's a bear bomb. I'm sorry, this is not a family friendly. Oh, it's got pockets. Oh wait, that's not a pocket. Woo! Oh, Canada. Da, 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 da. Is that a Canadian bear? Canadian bear. It's Chip, right? Isn't it Chip? Chip's got one tooth. Dale's got two teeth. Chip's got the nose, and Dale's got the red nose. So I don't see two teeth anywhere. One tooth, black nose Chip. Red nose, two teeth, Dale. I can't believe they've made a product that there's only a Chip and not a Dale. That's very unusual. Dale or no Dale? That's no Dale. Let me know, are we losing signal again? We always lose signal in here and I hate that because I'd love to spend more time in Canada.
Well, that's all Canada is. Yeah, we are a docking part.
Yeah, I hate that. Well, I want to spend more time in Canada. Lots of cool things to see. Don't miss out. Come check out Canada.
Thank you.
My signal. That's a cool bag. It's a backpack. All right. I hate we have to go through here so fast. Come on, AT&T. Help us out here. Oh, what blue skies we have here in Canada. Gotta love those Canadian skies. All right, should we go see if we can find Kenai and Kota? Well, it's not Kenai, it's just Kota. If they hit him in the same place, they hide him usually. When you're looking for the characters for Festival of the Arts, yep, same place.
It's probably the hardest character to find out of the book.
I think he is the hardest to find. I don't know why. Can you guys, is the signal running again? Because it messes up the stream until it resets, and sometimes it just doesn't want to reset. And it's not telling me it's reset just yet. right, it's gotten a little bit better. Okay. So, for the Festival of the Arts, which ends next Monday, for the 6 weeks of the festival, they have chalk sketches of the characters hidden all over the pavilions. And most of the characters are dedicated to that pavilion. In other words, here in Canada, it would be a character that would be in their natural environment, their movie, their universe, their world, would exist in that area, or close to it, such as the Sword and the Stone in the UK. Well, Kota is found here from Brother Bear, and he's not the only character to be hidden here in the past, but he's probably by far the hardest character to find. And the only reason is that really there's only one space, there's only one perspective that you can even see him from, and it's right where we're standing right about now. Okay. So if you stand over on this ramp here toward our building, if you go too far over to my right, you'll miss him because there's bushes there, there's shrubbery. But let me zoom in and show you where our little bear is hiding. Can you find him yet? Anybody see him? Bushes, bushes, bushes. Bear. Look at that little guy. Look how hard it is to find him. Now, if you walk on the path into Canada, you will not see him. There are bushes in front of him.
You can't see him over the ledge because there's a ledge there.
There's a pretty large ledge. You'd have to climb up to the ledge and lean over. But he is there.
Yeah, it's only visible from this angle. You walk towards it, you won't see him. Try to look over edge, you won't see him. You have to be in this specific location.
Oh, Pixie Dust Mom, you have to go watch Brother Bear. There's a Brother Bear too, but I like Brother Bear. There he is. And he's got lunch. So far zoomed in, I can't even move the gimbal up and down. Now, from our perspective, can you still see him? Walk over this way. And a few more couple steps over and he's behind the bushes. None of those people walking by have any clue that there's a wild bear. So that must be part bear. I love salmon. Oh wait, you like salmon? Are you part bear? I don't like bear. I'm not a bear. I don't like salmon. How you doing today, Tara? Now, Tara, we have not actually come into our Flower and Garden Festival just yet, but we've already noticed that they have started earlier this week putting in topiaries, getting ready for the March Festival, going through March, April, and May. Here's Bambi, Thumper, and you can call me Flower if you want to.
Very stop motion.
You saw Stitch before too, right? No? Oh dear. Oh dear.
We saw a lot of topiaries, including all that outside, and also Phineas and Ferb. That is a new one.
Oh yeah, we were. It's a return of Phineas and Ferb. Hey Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today.
We'll get one tomorrow.
Even though it sounds cliche. How you doing, Adam? Welcome in. You know, someone mentioned the Rescuers. I thought that the soundtrack for the Rescuers always makes me feel kind of solemn. That was a kind of a dark film.
It was.
I mean, I felt so. I know it had a happy ending for Penny, but not until the very end. I mean, for the first part and the middle to last, that was a rough movie for that little girl. I'm so glad that those two mice came to her rescue. Bianca and Bernard. Oh, Bernard. But that poor little orphan girl. She endured a lot of stuff. But here's the thing. Penny is a Generation X, and the trauma, we move past the trauma. We think nothing of it, and we just become stronger for it. So Penny's probably a quite balanced and very happy person at this point. Goofy. I got your shot? I'm sorry. I was getting a shot for them. I had one shot. Get me out. Use AI. Take me out.
You need to take a picture of that. We're gonna meet later.
You said that they're going to add more, but it looks like there's already a bunch there.
Well, they may not do the same thing as us, so that's why I need to take a picture. No, they may just like start here and then just extend it further. We'll see.
I mean, I like most of the topiaries, but I mean, this one blows. Daffodils. Alrighty.
Do you guys both want to be in the picture? No, I'm
Yeah,
good. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, if you follow Owen on social media, I accidentally messed up the shot.
We don't talk about Pluto. I've never watched that movie. I want to watch it.
The last mural for Festival of the Arts. Who wants to go ride a ride? What are we gonna do today? We're gonna go to Epcot and play. Gonna ride a ride like big men. Journey to Imagination is 25 minutes.
And the seasoning over the stomach pack. So I would say you
How much is soaring?
50.
Let's go to the single rider line.
So 10 minutes for them with land spatial or 15 those are your best.
Okay. What do you guys think? You want to go living with the land? The most relaxing ride? If you fall asleep at work, you can blame it on me with your boss. I was doing fine. So they went to living with the land. So Pixie Dust Mom, Owen does not have an Instagram account. He does have some sort of secret social media account that even I'm not aware of. I'm afraid to ask. It's probably where he vents about all the stupid things his dad makes him do. He does take pictures and post pictures on social media. I don't know what platform though. Maybe one of these days he'll share it. I think he has a pseudonym. People on the internet can be really cruel. They really can be. I don't know if it's the idea of the anonymity, the privacy. You can hide behind a name and you can. Oh, Figment's way outside. Yeah, that's not going to work. But people on social media and on the internet can just be downright cutthroat, nasty, rude. They can speculate and make up whatever they want to for the sake of hurting, insulting, and harming. We experience it on the regular. And, you know, I wouldn't blame him for not wanting to incur the wrath of the internet. But we're glad you guys here in our chat help us to keep this a positive place. You know, not every place is geared toward that. I have been in lives before where people have made fun of me or disrespected me, not because of who I was as a company. They didn't know who I was, but you know, it's fun to make fun of people, to make themselves feel better, or to make themselves feel smarter, to make someone else feel ridiculed. And we love that you guys keep this a place where everyone can be comfortable, everybody feels respected, welcomed, and that's something that from day one we tried to do. Every once in a while someone will try to come in and break the rules of the community and be nasty or say something really, really hurtful for the sake of harming or making someone else feel bad. And that's why we have mods. The mods will remind them of the rules, and if they have to be reminded too many times, the mods will remove them. So there's a lot of negativity in this world. So if we can avoid it, it doesn't mean we don't know that it's there. It's not that we're being toxic positivity. You know what? Sometimes you just need a break from that, you know? It's just me right now. I'm not going to allow it. I give myself a break from it. So thank you guys for allowing us to take a break. That looks a lot longer than 10 minutes. Woo! Kitten Duo. Man, so many people in our chat yesterday and today. Heading up to see Captain America. Awesome. Have a great time, Kitten Duo. I hope you have a wonderful afternoon. Come and join us tomorrow again and let us know what you thought of the movie. Thanks for hanging out with us, Kitten. We'll see you tomorrow in the parks.
Do you still want to do this? Or do you want to go straight to Okay, so yeah, it's updated.
I hate that for you, Steve. People can be cruel, and people can be mean, and I'm sorry you have to experience that on your channel too.
It's going on.
That's more like 2025.
Can we skip this?
Huh? Wow, that's a lot longer than it says. I mean, I'm open to ride some rides, but that's a full queue. And the only reason that bothers me about living with the land, guys, is, and it's really not the idea of even waiting. This queue goes back and forth. It snakes back and forth, back and forth. And that means the entire time I have someone in front of me, behind me, to the side, and to the side. and we try not to stay in a line that long, in which we snake back and forth. That these lovely people in here are wanting to ride Living with the Land. They didn't want to be on my live stream. So if that goes for a long time, I have to kind of keep the stream up like that so that people don't have my camera in their face. And if it lasts for too long, it becomes very uncomfortable for everybody. So we try not to be that YouTuber if we can help it. Yeah, that's... Well, we can go check it out. We could, I mean, even, I don't even mind doing a longer line like for Nemo, since the line doesn't necessarily always go back and forth. It's just respecting the privacy. I don't mind people walking by and being in a stream, but for me to have a constant 20 minutes of someone having to have my camera in their face seems a little much. So. Soren is 50. Still a lot of people are here for the week for school. Remember, we met a family last night that is from, where were they from? Were they from Kentucky? I can't remember now. Or maybe it's Connecticut. Are you going to walk up the stairs? You're going to make me walk up the stairs, aren't you? Yeah, they were from Connecticut, and they said that they're out of school the entire week. So I'm kind of shocked. I know President's Day was yesterday. So let me tell you guys a story real quick. We were here. When were we here? Christmas Eve 2010. Christmas Eve 2010, we had a reservation for Garden Grill. It was Christmas Eve. It was packed, okay? Packed. We showed up about 15 minutes before our reservation. And the reason why it was a big deal is because this was like Susan, myself, our tiny, tiny, tiny little kids. They were so adorable. And my mother. And it just so happened my mother's birthday is Christmas Eve. So we showed up for our reservation. We were all tired, we were hungry. So was my mother, she was just tired, she was worn out. So we get here and now we have to stand off to the side. And my mother was very concerned as to why we were still having to wait. We had a reservation. So when we had checked in, we were waiting for a few minutes, and my mother was just tired, hungry. She was done for the day, and she walked up to the stand over here to a cast member, and she said, "How much longer is it going to be?" We had a reservation for, 4 o'clock. I mean, it's past 4 o'clock. I don't understand why we're not seated yet. How much longer are we going to have to wait? She was a little short with him. And this cast member, I don't know his name. I wish I remembered it. It was so long ago. He apologized. He told her, that they're a little bit late on getting reservations in, but they had her reservation. But then he did a very magical thing. Let me tell you what he did. Over here at this desk, he looked down at the reservation. He says, and I notice here, is it your birthday today? And she said, yes, it is. She's like, today's your birthday, Christmas Eve? And she goes, yes, today's my birthday. Now, my mother never gets to celebrate birthday. It's Christmas Eve. It's always Christmas, 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 right? He says, well, hang on. And what's your name? And she said, it's Louise. She says, Miss Louise, can you follow me real quick? And he takes her by the hand and walks her from this station right over here and walks her over to this balcony where we're standing right now. And he walks over and comes right into this balcony overlooking Sunshine Seasons. And this cast member proceeds to yell at the top of his lungs. May I have everyone's attention? And he shut up every single guest seated at the dining for Sunshine Seasons. They all just stopped talking. I've never heard it that quiet in here before. They all stopped talking and they all looked up at him and my mother. And he says, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to let you all know that today, Christmas Eve, is Miss Louisa's birthday. Can you guys all join me in singing happy birthday to my new friend? Year after year. There is a reason why people get asked the question, you've been there, why would you go back? Are we frozen? Oh, we're not still frozen, are we? Are we still frozen? Oh, I'm still showing we're doing good. What happened? Where did I lose you guys? It cut off the story a little bit. Well, basically, he came over, my mother being so upset, he brought her over to this balcony and stopped everybody, made everybody be quiet, and they all sang happy birthday to her. She was so frustrated, she was hungry, she wanted to eat now, she couldn't figure out why her reservation wasn't being honored, and he simply came over and had every single guest in Sunshine Seasons sing happy birthday to her. And her attitude completely changed. She turned into this sweet little lady who came over, sat down, and smiled and waited patiently for the rest of our reservation time. And you know, that's what makes it a special time. Now, there are people, mind you, that was 15 years ago. That was a decade and a half ago. And there are people who today will say the magic of Disney has not returned. They're too expensive. They don't do things like they used to. And yes, things change. But there still is that magic that happens. It's not supernatural. It is for, and I think to call it supernatural is to take away from just how special it really is when it happens. It's the respect. And it is the effort made by the people who work in these parks. So, and Grumpy News, she didn't give him a bit more trouble from the rest of the time we had to wait for our reservation. And you know what? I get it. We all get hangry, right? It was so long ago that this happened. This was before the word hangry even was invented. It was like the basic primitive version of hangry. There's more like, you know. But we all, you know, when you've traveled in the past and you've had an experience like that at Disney, it molds what you do and how you think and how you treat others when it comes to being in the parks. So.
The bottom floor.
But it's a true story. I don't know if Owen remembers that. I do, because all of a sudden my mother was at the balcony and every single person in the land was staring at my mother and singing happy birthday to her. I'll never forget it. And I promise you, that was a long time before we ever decided to move and to do what we do now. I think we all know somebody who does that, right? How much longer? How much longer? I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Susan says I get hangry. Owen, do I get hangry? Okay, you don't have to answer that. You can take the 5th. All right, I tried something last night. So let me tell you what happened to us last night, guys. You know, I'm still not able to drive. I want you to know that Susan gladly drives us and drops us off at the parks and picks us up, which means, you know, it interrupts her day twice to take us here and to bring us back. We spent about $800 to $900 in the month of November on Uber, taking us back and forth in the parks every weekday. And that's just not something you can maintain. So she drives us to and from the parks. And yesterday, she needed to do a couple of things before she could come pick us up at Magic Kingdom. So we waited a bit. We met some awesome people in the park, and then she said, all right, we're on our way. She said, but here's the thing, it's so busy. It's gonna take so much time to get back home once we get out there because of traffic on I-4. She says, why don't we just go to Disney Springs? I said, well, instead of dropping by Magic Kingdom, why don't we get on a bus to Disney Springs, meet you there? And she was able to get her red velvet cupcake, birthday cake, because her birthday was Sunday. So she got her red velvet cupcake from Sprinkles. But because we were there and we were watching traffic and it was still gonna take us like way too long to get home, even though it was, you know, later in the day. She's like, why don't we just grab something at Blaze Pizza and eat here and just chill and let the traffic die down? And so over on Patreon, I shared a picture with what I had. I hadn't planned on sharing it here, but I guess I felt like I need to share this possibility with you guys. It is, let me show you the sign. This is at Blaze Pizza. It's a combo spicy hot chicken pickle pizza with a green goddess side salad. And I'm like, ooh, a pickle pizza. I could eat a whole pack of pickle pizzas. And I took a picture of it and I put it in the patron chat. And lots of mixed ideas about that. About whether I should get it or not. But I did. So it came with what's supposed to be was a side salad. They gave me this huge bowl of salad. Amazing dressing. Liberty liked it so much I gave her all of the olives and half of my tomatoes with that dressing on it, and she loved it. And so I ordered the spicy hot chicken pickle pizza. I did. Hang on, I got a picture of it. I'm going to show you guys what it looks like. Completely off topic, but idea of being hangry. That is the spicy hot chicken pickle pizza. It was good. Now here's the problem. I had a whole salad ahead of it, which was amazing salad. So I took half of the pizza home with me. And Caleb volunteered to finish off the pizza for me.
Oh, volunteered.
Yeah, volunteer's the word. I should say your mom volunteered the pizza to Caleb. But if you're looking for something unique and different, it's a Normally those pizzas are like $12.75 for a whole pizza, and those side salads are $7.95, but it's a $14.99 combo. Whole pizza and a green goddess salad.
What do you think of it, the pizza?
I thought it was good. It was only hot because of the chili sauce. There was chili oil that got put on top. And I like pickles. I know Andy was saying that, you know, people get upset about pineapple on pizza in the patron chat yesterday, but I like it. Jill says, interesting. Pickle shake, I'm glad they're celebrating me with a pickle pizza. Exodus mom says, I'll take the salad, please. And it was a good dressing. Jeff says, Disney magic is the reason everyone watches your streams. Love this when I can't get to the parks. Thanks for this. Well, you know, Jeff, I think some of us who are locals, especially those of us who moved here, sometimes we do this so often, we have the chance to do it so often that we forget about when we only got to come every so often. I try never to not lose a connection to that. There are people in this channel who may never get a chance to come back to Disney. Some have never been. And I know travel is a difficult thing for a lot of people, but you know what? 15 years ago, we couldn't have jumped on a thing called YouTube and watched and done this. So I love it when we have some of our magic crew with us, like Jasper W watching from the Netherlands. We have Joe Korn watching from Scotland. We've got our UK friends and family like Dale, Sarah, and Jessica watching from the UK. We've got so many of our magic crew watching from South America. A lot of Brazilians, according to statistics, and people from all over the United States. If you guys are watching, we're glad that you guys can come in here. Now, if you do want to come to Disney, we'd love to help you book and travel and help you do that. That's just what we do as a business. But if you just want to come and hang out in the streams, we're so thankful that you guys have the opportunity to do that. Because you know what? A long time ago, we didn't have that opportunity. Jen C's from the UK. How you doing, Jen? SK says we need fried pickles on pizza. I'd go for that too. All right, let's check our wait times, see if we can get another ride in today.
Yeah, Living with the Land has gone up to 25, so Meet Mickey and Friends is 15, Spaceship Earth is 15, Tour Talk by Crush is 15. Those are the best options in everything.
I'm showing Meet to Love Disney Pals Mickey and Friends is at 15. Mission Space at 15, Spaceship Earth is 15. Are those not right?
That's what I just said.
Okay. I don't know. You guys want to go meet Mickey Mouse? We haven't seen a character today. Oh, and you wanna? Hey, why don't you take the gift card and go grab yourself a snack or a drink somewhere, and I'll take everybody to see Mickey and Friends. Huh?
I'll come with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I think somebody somewhere, somehow in our stream today could use a Mickey Mouse hug. Let's go give him a quick hiya, pal. Oh, hiya, pal. And then if Spaceship Earth is still low, we can go do that as well. How you doing today, Gail? We appreciate that you guys can come in and spend some time and enjoy it. If there ever comes a time that there aren't some people in our community who grow past or grow beyond our streams and the need is no longer there, we will adjust. But we love to spend time with you guys. This is a longer line than it was when we came by this morning. That's funny. It's not funny, but it's funny in a whoop-ha-ha in a kind of a way. It was 35 minutes this morning. This is a longer line. We're all good. It says 25 now. Gotta love the app sometimes.
Let's just say we have all night.
Forces of nature is happening across the way. That's right. If you enjoy the streams, remember, thank the Phoenicians. They invented them. We're not going all the way down. Are we?
No, we're not. Not yet. That may change in the next few minutes.
It may change in a few minutes, but. I'm worried about this one. This one might be on its last leg.
It is on its last leg, my dude.
Is it? Well, we put some wear and tear on equipment. I tell you what. Nick says Spaceship Earth weight was 15, but so was this one in the app. So it makes me question.
Wait times have been chumpy today.
I know. How are you doing today, Paul? Some of you guys watching are in the afternoon with us. Some of you guys are already into the evening. And there are a few of you on the West Coast who are, well, still in the morning time. It does still work. It's down to the last wire. Exactly, Vanessa. Down to the last wire. Well, think about it though. We have these things plugged in. They sit inside our anchor. You guys don't see, we call him Floaty because he's just the opposite. You know how you have that big guy in high school you're friends with and you call him Tiny? Yeah, this is Floaty. Floaty's about 5 pounds of anchor battery, and Floaty sits in my pocket. And the wires are continually bending like that all day long, and eventually they wear out. It just happens. I just was checking the batteries, and I realized I could feel the wire. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna replace that one soon. Is it? Yeah, it is. 11:23. Still morning time. Our friends in the UK are getting ready for dinner, and our friends over on the West Coast are just getting ready for lunch. And Owen and I are thinking about second lunches, third butterscotch shakes and stuff like that. We have changed the way that we have contact with you guys now. Instead of sending emails, if you're looking to do any travel, whether it's Disney or Universal, we now have a travel services and inquiry page over on eartoearmagic.com. Once you put in a form like that, it gets captured into our customer database system so it doesn't get lost. So if you've had problems contacting us in emails in the past, we hope that you guys will love this system much more. I know we have so far after we switched over to it. Problem is we kept getting emails, and some emails went in the junk folder. Some emails just got lost because we got tons of email at the same time. So now we've got this form. You fill out one of these forms over on our website, or click the QR code there, or take a picture of the QR code on your screen, and you answer some simple questions. It goes into our database, and either Susan or Heather will reach out to you guys and find a little bit more about what you need and what your family or group or organization is made up of, and we can help you guys out when it comes to Disney, Universal, cruises, or beaches and sandals. So we can help you guys. Love to hear from you. Fill out those forms over at eartoearmagic.com, or simply scan that QR code on your screen right now. Thanks, guys, for supporting a small business, and it's always a pleasure to see you guys in the parks. I did pixie dust, Mom. I got yours and Emily's. Thank you so very much. Joanna's been working hard today, guys. Anybody want to say hello to Joanna? Hi, Joanna. We're in line to meet Mickey and Goofy and Minnie Mouse today. I figured before we signed off, we needed to have a few happy smiles. See if we can get you to smile from ear to ear. Oh, there's Goofy. That's a waterfall. Is there a hidden Mickey in there, I bet? I'm looking for one. It can't just be any 3 circles. You have to have one that's larger in the middle. I'm having a hard time finding one in here. Probably better off in the white than I am in the light blue. Lots of hidden Mickeys inside on the walls and the murals. I mean, there's got to be one in there somewhere. How you doing today, Daniel? Whitney. Well, today Owen's with me. And earlier today we had Ode to the Mouse. He's in for a Run Disney race this weekend. He got to come and have some carne asada with us.
It's actually pretty good. I mean, usually when they have like those pricier options at Mexico, I don't have high expectations. I was actually satisfied with that. Like, that was good. I like that.
So close, but you know, we're all gonna get in there eventually. More hidden Mickeys?
I've not one this far.
Oh, I haven't found one yet.
There's a place that they couldn't hide one. Not that there is.
Oh look, there's Ellen's Universe of Energy. Universe of Energy.
That's so.
What, that song?
No, they're right.
Oh yeah, it is.
Can't say I missed it real far. It was been replaced by.
Yeah, only Disney people would stare at a bunch of dots like for 20 minutes going, I gotta find one, I gotta find one, I gotta find
this
one.
pattern, man. I gotta find it.
I think this is the same pattern as the one that was around the corner, it's just
Probably.
bigger.
Just copy paste it.
Yeah, because it's the same, yeah. Looking for it. Blue circle. Sometimes you gotta look for the space that's missing too. Because I think that's been peeled out. I think someone like put their fingernails in there and scratched it out. Sometimes it's the negative space that makes a hidden Mickey. Ode to the Mouse in the chat. The butterscotch shake was awesome. We'll probably get one more before I leave tonight. Here we go. See it. How you doing, C26? Is that C26 or 626 or C2C? Oh, it's C2C. My vision's still working. It's getting better. It's just a flesh wound.
Conto's just stunning. We're stuck outside.
It's divided. We gotta get inside before Encanto starts. Because we don't talk about Bruno.
And then once we really have to put it out.
We don't talk about Bruno, no. Behind this blue door is another hallway with a line to meet Mickey, Goofy, and Minnie. I think we hadn't seen characters in a while. We wait in line. Oh, this is my niece wants the frushi again. But she couldn't stand the rice. Well, wait a minute now. Frushi is the rice. She likes the frushi, but she didn't like the rice. The frushi is the rice.
Hi there.
Hello. Choo.
All right. We're gonna go right in the open door. Have fun.
Thank you.
Hi.
Open door. Yes, you are. And I'm glad I'm here for it. Look, that's our Dreamers machine.
Oh, there we go. We found it.
All right. I'll keep it up so the privacy of those meeting with Mickey beforehand.
Absolutely.
How you doing, James? Welcome in.
Amazing. Is your necklace in for Mickey? Oh, there you go. You know, it works the same. It works in both ways. I love it. I was like, that's so great. Hi, everyone. How many here?
2.
Just 2?
Well, 1.5. 1.5. How you doing, Mickey? How you doing? We wanted to come in and say hello to you real quick before I hand the camera off to my son. we want to say hello to anybody in YouTube land. They all wanted to come and see you real quick before we headed out. And I'm going to hand this camera off here because it's bulky. And I'm going to come over. Thanks, Mickey. Appreciate it. All right, we're a little upset, Mickey. Festival of the Arts is going to be over in like
Oh, goodness.
7 days.
I know.
Can we do a redo?
I know, but who's counting?
I wasn't ready.
I know.
I wasn't ready. Can we do it one more time? Because there's so
Next
many
year.
things to
Yeah,
try.
next year.
Yeah, we'll come back next year.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
We had carne asada today
Oh my goodness.
over in Mexico.
Wow.
We had a butterscotch milkshake.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
We did not bring you one, I'm sorry.
That's next year, Mickey. They'll just come back and we'll bring you one then.
Well, we can go back out and get one right now. They're still here for a few
Or
more days.
that's a
Yeah,
whole
no, maybe after the next break.
Maybe Mickey will go
We got a few more people out there wanting to meet. So, but no, we had a good time. Lots of great artwork. So we'll
Oh,
be back.
that's great. Did you get any art?
I have pieces.
Okay,
I
you
have
have
my
a few
art
already.
pieces.
Okay.
There's a picture of Donald over at the Polynesian.
Oh, Don.
He doesn't look too happy.
Oh, goodness.
But I don't know if there are any. Just real quick, you got it. That's why you have to have friends like Mickey to keep you honest.
Oh, Mickey's the best. You're the best, Mickey.
Thanks, Mickey. Appreciate it.
There you go.
Wait, I gotta get my.
You wanna do a little bit? Oh,
there we
of
go.
course.
I
There we go.
gotta get the right side.
There we go.
Awesome. I forgot my bow tie. Thanks, Mickey.
Maybe
Appreciate
Mickey
it.
can make
Thanks
you one.
much.
Perfect.
Now, when you go into the background, look, there are some hidden Mickeys inside and back behind.
Yeah, I'm going
in
to do
the
a quick
background.
refresh right now.
So,
Signal is not doing good.
We'll be right back.
Okay, is that better?
I brought up the butterscotch milkshake at bottom. I'm like, you know, you're squiddy pasta, very, very first Festival of the Arts. But I haven't had the rainbow cake this year. So
I haven't had either.
the freezer pops are what do they call them?
The nitrogen pops?
The Skittles. They pop the Skittles in the freezer. Freeze-dried Skittles. Skittles got so tired of everybody doing that to their candy, they started making it that way themselves and now sell it.
That's so funny. They're so
So good. So, hey, Goof.
Sure.
Well, it's a little bitty one, so maybe for a big guy like you might need two. Yeah, just a little bit extra.
Maybe three. Yeah.
Well, you can get three, and then if you share it or not, you know, whatever. That's all. We're live on YouTube, and we want to. How about that? There we go. Oh, Mark, I appreciate it. Thanks for making the magic every day, sir. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Are they coming over here?
Members we talked to, which is we're talking about the food for the Festival of the Arts, and we're talking about the almond French pancake. 1 more week, so we gotta like cram it all in, because then we got all that food and all the topiaries and stuff, all the coffee stuff. Do you have a favorite? What good?
I have no idea. I was so. Wait, hold on. Let me. Wait. We'll be right back.
Need to refresh?
We were slammed the entire time. So I need to do a hard refresh right now.
We had some signal strength issues inside there, and you guys missed it if you didn't see Owen's response when we walked into that room. I laughed because I thought it was hilarious. There's a little Disney magic that happens. Inside there. And then it just so happens that every time he's gone through there, he's only seen some of the magic. And he realized...
I did not realize there are two separate sides. Because they always tell you to go in through the open door. One door's only been open.
He was
and
going...
when the other door is closed, it says cast members only, so it just seems like an offstage area. So we went in there that way, and the doors were reversed. I was like losing my mind.
Owen didn't know where to go. It was kind of funny though. All right, let's see if we can. I'm not getting chat back. We had some really messed up stuff in there. Here, let me see if I can get everybody in here. Yeah, chat is not showing up on my main screen. There it is. There's Whitney. I can see Whitney. Whitney is my first chat in there. Thanks. Jill's heading out. Today was Jill's birthday, and it's Christian's birthday. And if it's your birthday today, we hope that you guys will have the most magical of birthdays. So thank you, Jill. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Jill. Happy birthday to you. So yeah, Owen has just always gone through a certain way, and when he was asked to go through a different way, caught him off guard.
They switched the doors. I mean, that's exactly what they did, but I didn't know they do that, so. I had no idea how
It's not funny, but it's hilarious to me. I can't wait to take you over to see Anna and Elsa next. We're gonna keep the magic though. We keep the magic here in the stream. So if you come to meet characters, and meeting characters can sometimes be awkward for certain people. They're like, I don't know what to say. What do I do? Well, first of all, talk about what you've done in the parks. Let them know what you're enjoying, what you like to ride. And oftentimes the characters will respond back to that. But one of my favorite things to do, like I was trying to show you, I don't know if you could see when I was in there, but I was trying to demonstrate, if you feel like you're not really sure what to say to a character and you're meeting Goofy, the question is, hey Goofy, since I'm getting a shot with you, what's my stance? What do I do to get a Goofy shot? How do I, what is my Goofy pose? And you simply ask them, and they'll show you how to pose like you're that character. It's a fun way to get to talk with them and to find out how to sort of do a pose so you don't feel too awkward. Other things to do when you're trying to be creative with characters, ask them what their favorite ride is. Tell them what your favorite ride is, and even with little kids, you can even ask them, hey, do you like riding Guardians of the Galaxy? Why don't you guys pretend that you're riding Guardians right now? How is it like? And you have your kids with the characters pantomime. And that kind of stuff is just a great way to interact with the characters and ask them what's going on. How you doing, Teresa E? Hey, Teresa, by the way, Owen got his desk. I don't know if you were in the chat yesterday, but Owen got his desk last week. You want to tell Teresa which desk you got? I find it hilarious.
Have you ever been to IKEA? All of the item names are in
like Zungar, Colpax.
The name for a desk, or the specific desk I got, was M-I-C-K-E. That was the spelling.
Mickey. Owen got the Mickey desk. It's even black and got a red metal bar on it. I figure since we're on a character roll, why don't we meet one more character before we close out today? Spaceship Earth, by the way, that queue is completely full. I mean, it was outside the queue. busy. It's been a busy week so far.
He was wearing a pair of
Is he? Oh, that's cool. I love the blue sky.
God, Owen finally made a decision to have Christmas fun. Well, I was kind of going in between one and two desks. I settled on one. Then I go there in IKEA in person and realize the desk that I originally had planned on getting was reversible and actually could fit into the space where I was planning on putting it. So then we had to delay that.
I made a mistake and made him start looking at the desk and asking more questions.
No, that was not a mistake. I'm glad I got the desk I got. It had way more space, like shelf more space compared to the other one.
I love it. He was really wanting that desk. He's been just jonesing for that desk for so long, though. We put it together on Saturday, and his space. He's got a nice setup now in his room, all to himself. I got some Pluto dancing going over here. I don't think I can perform like that. That was very nice. We are over in line. I got you guys off to the side so those who are meeting Pluto can have the privacy of waiting. We're going to see Pluto in a second. Caleb's got his room pretty much set up. We got him a nightstand to go beside his bed at IKEA. And Liberty, I think we're looking at some shelving, like on the wall kind of shelves and stuff like that for her room. So we got almost done with her.
I think I made
We need to add some artwork. What I think. You got tons of furniture, but you need to put some things on the walls. You hear that, Owen? They said they're expecting bigger and greater things from the United States. He's got his creative thinking space.
Here, I remember they were like 1817 before years back.
Alright. Let me talk to him first and I'll hand it off. Okay. Oh, little one's like, that's a big dog. A little shy. Well, the BBs, I'm going to tell you guys, if you're interested, we actually have been doing lots of run-throughs and stuff. Let's go see Pluto first, and I'll check with you in just a second. So, one last goodbye to the little one. She was a little shy. Oh, she did it! She got a high five! Aww. That was adorable. The little ones can be a little shy sometimes, can't they? Yeah, I have a little one too. He gets shy around characters. He's hiding right over there. He gets shy too. Yeah, that's my little one. Yeah, he's a big little one, but he's still my little one. He's still my little kid. He gets a little shy around puppy dogs too. So you can get a hug. Oh, I am so in trouble when I get home today. I tell you what. You can give a Pluto hug. Oh, the magic. Now he noticed that you have a special license or tag on. It's for the Festival of the Arts. That's very nice. It matches all of the colors and stuff and the mural. Did you draw that mural? Wow. Did you use a brush or did you lick it on with watercolors? Okay, good. I don't think that watercolors are good for, yeah, it stains your teeth. It's not good. So, but I like your collar. It's very nice. Guys, it's a special time of the year when we can all be creative. That's true. Well, I'm going to hand this off. Can I get a photo real quick? Oh, I got to give him away. All right, now, if I wanted to do a big Pluto stance, how does Pluto? Got to put the feet across. Oh, I got to put our paws up. I look like my Great Dane. She's almost this tall. Awesome. Thank you so much, Pluto. Appreciate it. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, thank you. Yeah, uh-oh. Gonna get one for the goose. That's for the rest of everybody. There we go. Thanks, Pluto. We'll see you later. Bye. Owen's gonna hate me now. Oh, but the characters are so much fun. Have fun with them. You know what? The characters come in, they enjoy meeting with you. And when you enjoy their time, they enjoy their time. So make it fun for everybody. Be yourself. Find creative ways to share your experience in the parks, and it will come across in your photos with Disney Photo Pass. So be creative and find some fun ways to share with the characters when you come into the parks. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a beautiful day here in the parks. And just as Walt Disney said himself, it's not the buildings and it's not the rides that make the parks what they are, but the people that are inside of them, both cast members and the guests. And as guests here and as viewers of our stream, we consider you guys to be right here alongside us. And we are so happy and thankful and blessed to have you guys with us in our streams, enjoying the parks every weekday. If this was your first time, we hope this is not your last. Don't leave today without taking a couple of seconds and hit the subscribe button. Why? Because we don't want you guys to have any trouble coming in and enjoying the parks with us again in the future here at Disney or Universal every weekday. I tell you, sometimes if you get a brand new channel and you leave out and you're like, what was the name of that channel again? I can't remember. It has something to do with Disney or Ears or something like that. You may never find us again, and we hope that that never happens. So to all of our crew who've been hanging out with us today, thank you for taking care of each other in the community, for always being respectful and keeping the magic in the parks as well. Now, we had a question right before I met Pluto from the VBs, wanted to know about marathons and Run Disney. Well, guess what? We do have videos here on our channel. We're going to have a video on Thursday, VB, as we are live streaming from the ESPN Wildwater Sports for the upcoming Princess Half Marathon Weekend Expo. So come and join us on Thursday. We'll show you the expo. We're going to talk about next year's races in 2026. Sign up for the marathon is March 11th for the January races. We hope that you guys would consider joining in and being a part of the January marathon as well. And if you have any questions, VBs, we also encourage you to go over to Facebook and find our Ear to Ear Magic Run Disney support group. It's a private page where everybody who is part of our community here can also ask questions and learn more about Run Disney from people like themselves. Whether you are a first timer like Ode to the Mouse and Lori Loves the Magic, who are running their first 5Ks this Friday, or maybe you're a perfect dopey like the Dopey Runner. We've got a huge range of people in our community who enjoy Run Disney, and we'd love for you guys to be a part of it. So go check it out over on Facebook. That is the Ear to Ear Magic Run Disney support group. And come and join us on Thursday as we go into ESPN Wild Water Sports for this upcoming Princess Hub Marathon.
I'm ready.
You excited about it? Oh, that's awesome. Chris, Owen, and Pluto just made my littlest days. That's awesome.
Yeah, I have my little one over here that happens to be 6 foot.
You see Pluto's reaction. Your little one's kind of tall. Yeah. It's just the way it works out. You're always going to be my little guy. So awesome. Thank you guys so much for all that you guys do. Thank you for supporting us in our small business as well by supporting you when it comes to travel. Whenever you guys are ready to come to Disney, Universal, go to cruises, go to all-inclusive resorts like Beaches and Sandals. We hope that you guys will feel comfortable and confident with the knowledge that we can help you and without having to charge you any fees in doing so. Go to eartoearmagic.com and go to our travel services page. Fill out a contact form and tell us where you want to go. We'll give you guys a no issues quote and help you through the whole process of helping you plan all of your vacations. And if you're watching today with our stream up on your big screen television, just scan the QR code that's on your screen and let us know where you want to go, and who's coming with you. Well, let's get your next vacation taken care of and booked for you today. Thank you guys for allowing us to be your travel agents. And I hope that you feel comfortable and confident knowing that as a Travelmation agent, we have a very long-standing history and a great company standing behind us and everything we do, and we appreciate you guys' support. As we close out today, we want you guys to continue, as I always say, and I do this on every live stream because I think it's extremely important. We want you guys to continue to support each other, take care of each other in and out of the live streams. And how do we say do this? Well, if you can think of doing 3 things every day to people that you meet, it will make the biggest of difference. What do? You share a laugh, you share a smile, you share a compliment. But whatever you do, be the sunshine in someone else's day, even if it's the sunshine over Epcot like it is just now. Thank you guys so very much for supporting us here at Ear to Ear Magic, not only as creators, not only as travel agents, but also as a community. You guys have an amazing day. And tomorrow, we'll see you guys again in the parks. Thanks, everybody. Have a great one. We'll see you again real soon.